All right, I am here. I'm ready. I've done better with the transitions because whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking because I'm a lurker friendly streamer, or whether you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one. We're running a little tad bit late to make sure the camera was working because I haven't, used it in a minute, but everything seems to be functional, which is great. We love when technology decides to do its thing, but I hope folks are doing well today. I really enjoyed kind of stepping back and reflecting. So, as I've been talking about, which I will be in this mode probably for the rest of this year and into 2025, this is the winter time. So, my brain starts to decompress and do what it's got to do. And then I just start preparing for what's to come and thinking through things and taking care of like just my health and stuff in general. So, yeah, it's been really good in that way. As folks heard from me talking yesterday when I was playing Triangle Strategy. For those of you who got to catch that stream, I appreciate you if you watched the VOD. I hope you enjoy the first chapter of the game. Again, we ended the stream a little bit early because I didn't think I would get through it so quickly, but it is what it is. But today I have the lovely honor of doing a Hobonichi hype stream, which that's what I typically call like my stationary and like fun streams where I just kind of work, talk, and do things and also be productive with y'all. And welcome in, Plush Poppy. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a nice one. I'll give you a shout out in just a second. Right now I'm doing some announcements and things before we get to the co-working section with the hand cam that I got to work today, but I hope you're having a nice one. But as some general reminders, again, I will update my schedule in regards to what I got going on for the rest of this year. I will have my schedule up for January, February in the next week, probably by the end of this week in terms of my cadence right now, since I've gotten used to my new schedule. But as a reminder for folks who weren't here yesterday, I will more likely be streaming more so Thursday through Saturdays now versus Sundays. The reason why is some of the things have adjusted on my schedule, so it'll just be a bit easier for me to stream more on those days versus trying to stream, Saturday, Sunday like I used to. So for those of you who enjoyed my Sunday co-working sessions, apologies. What I'm thinking I might do is just adjust to where we will do them on Saturdays now, as well as maybe do them on Friday nights before we get through to the week, essentially. So that way you won't lose that cadence. It'll just be a slightly different time, since I used to do the co-working on Sundays in the morning / early afternoon hours where I played like a video game or something like that too. So apologies for the change. Oh, you can hear my Discord. Whoopsie. Sorry about that. That is definitely going. Oh, I know why that's happening. There we go. That'd be great. Thank you. I trockled something off when I was editing things, and so it wasn't off, and that's why folks are hearing. But thank you. In terms of things, I won't consider that a scuff moment, but you all shouldn't be hearing Discord noises as I'm streaming. But so we'll be doing Thursday through Saturday, and then we will do the occasional earlier in the week, like a Monday, Tuesday stream. And hi, Diego, welcome in. I'll also do a shout out for you and Plush Poppy as soon as I get through some of the announcements as they're on top of my mind. But then we'll, go from there just to make sure folks get their shout outs. But I hope you're having a nice one. I'm doing some quick announcements in terms of things for stream. But I think the only other thing I have as a reminder for folks in the Discord is that, again, I'm going to say it every stream so I can keep it on my radar. But if you are a member of, the great Discord that I have in the community and the OGs and such, there's a poll for what visual novel, cozy game, and craft stream I will do. Like I said, it's looking more and more like over times as we're speeding through the next couple of weeks that I'm probably going to end up playing Ace Attorney. So I don't know if I'll voice act it or not because there's a lot of characters, but I do appreciate the Ace Attorney series. It's a lot of fun. So I think that'll be interesting to play next year. I did say that if we do get that series, because there's Apollo Justice, there's an Ace Attorney, and a couple of other games, that I will actually play through them. And if folks really like them, I will keep playing them. I don't hate Ace Attorney. I just never had a chance to play it. So this will be an excuse to play through the games and stream them. So sorry for don't stay in your last stream. No, you're fine, Diego. And again, my big thing, and that's why I also emphasize this on my socials too, is that And this is just a reminder for everybody too. I do my live streams, but I do not make the expectation that everybody will be able to see my streams live. That's both on YouTube and soon to be Twitch as well. So please don't ever apologize if you can't stay the entire time. If anything, if you want to come by and just say hi for a second, that's totally cool. But if you have other things you got to take care of or you need to scamper, you're totally good. But thank you so much for the consideration for giving me any of your time. I'm a hobbyist of a streamer, even though I take all my hobby seriously. So, please don't feel like you have to apologize if you have to leave for a stream. That's the beauty of YouTube and other platforms. I have VODs and videos, so if you ever, need to step away and can come back, the VOD is available for you to watch, and playlists and everything else too, which is the beauty of YouTube, which I appreciate. But no worries, Diego, I appreciate you, and it's all goody in the hoodie. Other than that, though, and besides the poll, I will be doing an event for Gamers Outreach. It will be my last one for the year, which is going to be probably a Final Fantasy related stream on the 21st to help raise more money for the holiday event that Gamers Outreach is going to put on. But other than that, it's going to be more out of co-working, more chill and chat streams, and just having a little bit of fun. So I'm looking forward to that for the next couple of weeks and months before we kind of amp it back up in February, March when more games come out, such as Sea of Stars, the DLC as I talked about yesterday, and South of Midnight, which I will be streaming the entire thing as well. So we will adjust our schedule to accommodate both those games. And of course, you'll see Triangle Strategy, Unicorn Overlord, and Final Fantasy XIV, and Infinity Nikki on my lineup. So it's RPGs, gaming, and fun, and fashion, and fantasy, and fiction as always. So yeah. And then I will say this too, for those of you who watch me also for book streams, do not think I have forgotten about that. I will do probably a book stream, saying it right now, probably January, February, to talk about some of the books that I'm looking forward to. Specifically, I want to time it a little bit towards when the next book in the Legend Board series come out. Shout out to Tracy Dion. Her next book comes out, I do believe, late February, early March. So I would love to do a book stream around like February-ish to kind of queue up for that, because it's going to be really great. So for those of you who are in Legendborn fandom, it's exciting. We get the next series in the book, and I'm looking forward to run through that and read it really quickly. Along with finishing some of the other books that I have, like Heaven's Official Blessing and some of those stories I also want to read and finish up, as well as 10,000 Stitches and Divine Rivals. So just putting that out there. I've got my cadence and flow now, so we doing all goody and handy right here. But that's everything in terms of announcements. Let me do my shout outs first, and then we're going to pull up Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. So for folks who want to co-work and do stuff and be productive before we game. Again, we'll probably game, looking at the time now, I'm running a little bit late for stream. We'll probably do maybe an hour or two of co-working, and then we'll do an hour or two of Final Fantasy XIV in terms of the story. The goal is to get through more of the MSQ to get closer to Endwalker, because I think I'm ahead of schedule in that I really wanted to get closer to Endwalker or get into Endwalker by the end of the year. But I also don't want to rush it too much too, because I have been doing on the side the Eden raid series, as well as I did finish the Near Armada raids. So I do want to finish that storyline to be able to tell y'all what's going on for the story in Final Fantasy XIV before we get towards Endwalker and Dawn Trail, which is great. But for now, we're gonna, do some co-working and some productivity, and then we're gonna get to gaming. So with that in mind, let me first do my shout outs for everybody here in regards to Shenanigans. And then we'll go from there. And then I will be in this form. I was in my pixel form because, as y'all know, my cardinal rule is that my 2D character cutout is for co-working and handcam streams, as well as just when I am not in a 2D or pixel form. So again, you will always see my VTuber self, but I'm always fine to basically, be in whatever form is conducive. So one, I don't make my computer hate me when I switch to different things, and, be able to have some fun in terms of shenanigans. But let me do that. And thank you so much for the subscription, Kevin. I hope you enjoy your stay as you watch me in terms of shenanigans. But thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate you. But as always, y'all, please check out First Plush Poppy is a friend of mutual in the streamer space. If you're looking for another dope person to follow, I have Plush Poppy socials in the chat. You can follow over on Twitch as well as over on other platforms as well. And then Diego is a really cool artist and also a member of the community. So if you're looking for somebody to follow who has some dope artistic abilities, highly encourage you to go check it out over there. But alrighty, let me go ahead and pull up Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. I'm still working on the widget, y'all. Apologies, that hasn't been a thing. I've been saying it for a long time, but the only reason why I haven't got it up is still being very finicky. So, turn down the background music, and then let me check the hand cam stream first to make sure that it's working, because sometimes it'd be wilding. Okay, it is. We're good. All right. One more check. In terms of technology, you should all be able to hear SpookySony Lo-Fi Sessions because I already got it up. But if you can't, please just let me know, because sometimes it can be a little finicky. And then I think I got SpookySony Lo-Fi Sessions up, and my hand cam is working. So yes, we love when technology's being kind. Let's go. Yelling into the mic. Okay, we're gonna switch it over. Boo boo. Alright, so you all should be able to see SpookySony Lo-Fi Sessions as well as a small camera at the top right hand side of the screen for those of you who are watching me from wherever you are in the world, or if you're watching the VOD, because again, you know, don't make this assumption everybody's here. And you should see a Moogle, some lace bobbins, and my Hobonichis. So, yay. Great. And yes, Diego, I understand that sentiment. Because listen, I love my PC and I love technology, but sometimes they don't like me. And I just have to accept that because I be doing too much. Sometimes. And then for today, since we're going to be talking about stationary stuff, I feel like the activity should just be chilling out. You know, by the fireplace with some writing utensils. So we're going to do that. Let me go ahead and put the timer on for those of you who will be doing some body doubling or co-working with me today. We're going to do for 60 minutes first, and then we'll do a 5-minute break with me checking in around the 30-minute to 45 to 50-minute into the top of the hour. We'll take a 5-minute to 10-minute break, and then we'll do another 60-minute sprint. And then after that, we'll transition over to gaming. So it's kind of the spiel. And as always, for those of you who are here, I do talk during my co-working sessions, you know, just gab about various things and work on stuff myself. So with the hand cam on, you'll be able to see what I'm doing. So I'll be kind of going through my like Hobonichi and looking through my books, because I'm still in that thing where I'm still in my books for 2024 and also my books for 2025. So it's going to be a little bit of a thing for a while, but that's what I'll be doing, of course. But please feel free to just enjoy the ambience of the music, as well as just listen to me gab, or just do whatever you got to do, whether you're doing laundry or writing yourself or playing games as well. Because people do various things when I body double or do hand cams or co-working streams. So I appreciate you nonetheless in terms of if you're here chilling out with me in terms like that. So, okay. All right, so you've got that on. Let me actually move the thing not behind my hand cam stream. So you can actually see that. All right, perfect. Okay. So, for those of you who are here for stationary, I did want to give you an update. So first of all, hi, you can see my hands. I got my camera to work actually to be nice to me. I did take off my nails since I know folks, some of my mutuals and friends saw that I had like Christmassy, very cool nails on, but I took them off. My nails have actually been doing pretty good actually, which I think people get shocked about when I talk about fashion and makeup, and that I do realize that me loving the things I do has made me have better habits in terms of stuff. So my nails have gotten super long on their own. So I probably will put on another pair of nails today in terms of things. I'm not sure if I'll do the rose ones I was doing before. We might go back to Princess Peach, or we might go back to another set of green nails because I'm in my white mage type of like magic mood because it is the end of the year. I don't know. I'll let y'all know obviously on socials, but regardless, that's why I'm kind of like just, you know, I'm not fancy right now. Which, you know, I'm not the type of person where I always have to be fancy too, but I always had to give that caveat to folks, and that like I did have my nails, I just took them off because I was doing various things and trying to set up stuff. But I did want to show off some of the stuff that I had in regards to my Hobonichi streams for those of you who were here for the first one. And for those of you who weren't, that is the Hobonichi stream that you can check out over on YouTube as a VOD, where I showed some of the stuff that I have for this coming year in regards to tools and things that I'll be using in terms of stationery. I am not an expert by any means, but I will say that I have been using Hobonichi, at least the Hobonichi style, which the full name is the Hobonichi Techo system of journal and tools from Japan, actually. Shout out to the folks behind them. But I've been using Hobonichi since 2020, 2021. So this will be like my 4th or 5th year, I think, of doing it. So I just wanted to share with you all some of the decorations that I started doing, as well as show you some of the pages that I've been practicing with the prep for next year as we do the co-working session of today's stream. So hope folks will enjoy that. But what I wanted to do was do a quick comparison and show you some of the new covers that I have. So, as well as, again, you see my lace bobbins because I'm still working on projects. So, oh, and by the way, for those of you who are looking forward to me doing more torch and lace, I apologize because, again, my camera was being messy. But I will show y'all more Twitch and Lay stuff because my goal as I get closer to the end of the year is to do a couple more projects with you all and then show y'all a live one, hopefully, fingers crossed, in terms of crafts and things. And with the way things are going, I don't know if my Lace Boppin' or craft stream will be the one we choose for Gamers Outreach, but I will do a full, like, you know, lace and crochet stream probably in the future, so don't be upset. I will gab about that all day long, clearly. But anyway, so as folks have seen, I have my 2024 books that I have been transitioning to 2025 with. So, for example, I don't have the plastic cover on my book anymore because I'm getting ready to kind of make this like a scrapbook. And the beauty of like being somebody who journals a lot is that I can look through my books and kind of see what I'm thinking, as well as be good about what I liked and didn't like in terms of my decorating habits. And I think this year, because there was a lot of volatility that happened in my life, without going into too much detail, to respect my own privacy, I was thinking through some of the things I wanted to do for 2025 that I didn't do for 2024 in regards to my Hobonichi habits. And what I mean by that is, for those of you who know this, I use both for this year, I used a cousin, which was split into two, which is why, even though, as you can see, this thing is super bulky, like, it's heavy because I have so many stickers on it and stuff like that. I used two books. I used a Hobonichi Techo cousin, split into two, and I used a Weeks. I didn't do as much journaling as I would have liked. Is it a poster of a book? Poster of a book? Oh, if you're referring to this, what I'm showing on stream, Diego, this is actually like my full book. And what I mean by like poster or posting, I'm assuming, is just how chunky this thing is, because this is just like one book for half the year, because the books that I use are split into 6 months. So I decided to do that because, as you can see, by the end of the year, with all the notes and things that I take, and of course I would knock Sprout over. That's my little mogul that I've talked about extensively before. Shout out to Yasa, who actually crocheted him. But this is my little Sprout mogul that I keep on my desk. But let me know if I'm understanding that right in terms of what your comment is, Diego. If not, I apologize again. But this is, in terms of things. But I think the big thing for me in terms of my journaling is I didn't do as much reflection as I would have liked. I tried to do it in little notes here and there, but I don't think I like the way I did it this year. I do like my decorating habits, which are translating more into 2025, but I wanted to do more reflection, as well as going back to utilize more of the white space that I have in my journals. I'll show y'all what I mean by that when I show you some of the pages for 2025 that I've already decorated. But I'll just say, I don't hate the system I had for this year, because my 2024 weeks, like I've showed y'all, has really been for personal reflection and things like that too. And I do like the way I decorated it. I just think I haven't been able to utilize the space in the best possible way, because I write really big, y'all. So having chunky handwriting means that I can't really have tiny books, except for to maybe have them be reflection or write little baby notes. Versus these bigger books that I have are better for me when I want to like do more reflection and things like that too. Sorry, I'm gonna move something off my desk over there. This is a note. So what that means basically is for 2025, I wanted to do more experimentation in regards to when decorating, and also the pages too. So I'm gonna show y'all, for example, the covers for 2025 with the big reveal, which is ta-da, and this here. As you can see, there's a theme. So this upcoming year, I really actually wanted to have Fran be like who was on my books, because as you can see for 2024, like and I can share with you all, which I want to actually, as a slight preview, I do want to get widgets to pop up on stream to show you some of the small businesses and stickers and places I get stuff from. But this particular artist, I love the way that she drew this black woman with her hair this way. So shout out to that artist. I've bought from them a lot. I think it's Vicky Sign. But I love her art style. It's just very soft and whimsical. So I wanted that to be my like cover for 2024 for both books, which is why this is here, as well as the other one, as y'all seen, has it too. But for 2025, I really actually wanted to have, because especially because I think streaming for me, no worries, I mean a drawing on the back. I don't know if it's okay talking about draws too, but I recently had some ideas of drawing of you and made a tag for you. Yeah, no worries. No, I appreciate that. And if you're talking about the drawing on the back, okay. I think if I understand correctly, Diego, no worries, that makes sense. And yeah, most of the time when it comes to my decorating, at least, I need to use more of the like junk journaling methods that I know of, which is use some of the postcards and clippings and stuff I get from other magazines and books to start decorating my Hobonichi and stuff. But I typically actually use a lot of stickers, and I've started using fabrics to design and to decorate my pages. So for example, the artist on this one is GDB, which shout out to her. She's another black artist that I love that I've talked about extensively on stream. She always has like really dope magical stickers specifically for black women and femmes. So I always typically decorate using her stuff, as well as Anarcius. Probably saying her name wrong too, I'm so sorry. But I love her art too, her art style, and as well as I love this sticker in particular. So I'm proud of my stickering techniques, but I gotta get better about like what's inside my books, because I wasn't exactly happy with the way I did it. And of course, when I'm talking about this, y'all, I will do this in a way where I won't show y'all the pages, because I don't want to show you all what I write in my books, because they're very personal to me. But I will show you like how I've decorated them in terms of like what I do, like for example. Which I won't lie, I did find a lot of really dope like artists, and on the same note of like decoration style, which has been great. So my pages, even though I don't write on all of them, have been really great to see. And thank you for the tag, Diego, as well. That's fine too. And for those of you who don't know, Diego has done a lot of really dope fan art of my VTuber, which I'm really grateful for in terms of things. So yeah, that tag works. If not, I think I have hashtag C7RD or art to be able to tag any fan art folks have of me. So I appreciate that either one works in terms of things. I also decorate my notebook since I went. Oh, nice! That's really cool. Yeah, I was the type of person in school where I would draw like rainbows and stuff on my homework and everything. So I think that probably translated as to why I do stationery stuff as an adult. So I always love hearing people like in terms of their decoration techniques, and I love to hear more in terms of like what exactly you do, because I do stickers, primarily, as y'all can see, and like I've started using fabrics and stuff since I started sewing and crocheting and like learning how to sew and lace bobbing and things like that. But so to compare in terms of this year and last year, like I wanted to share for today's stream, is that I decided to make Fran from Final Fantasy 14 my theme for, not 14, sorry, from Final Fantasy 12, even though she's in 14. I wanted Fran to be the person who was on my books, because I think for me, 2025 is kind of a year where I'm trying to get my stuff together and also really dive into my creativity, as I think I'm on the next leg of my life journey. At least life is always progressing in terms of things. So I think the last few years I've really grown in a lot of different ways that I'm proud of, but I really wanted to start doing some things that I have been wanting to do for a very long time. And I think I wanted my books to emulate that in regards to the decoration and things like that. So as you can see from my books in terms of 2025, I did already switch over the plastic covers, and that's what I meant where I moved the covers over from 2024 to 2025. I did want Fran to be prominently featured, and then one thing that I don't know if folks can see, so I'm not trying to like get too close in the camera, otherwise the lighting's gonna be bad, is that I have decided to use like more papers and fabrics and things in my pages. So I've been trying to utilize the different stickers I have and still like decorate on the pages that on the covers that I have with these different types of papers and colors and things. And I actually really like it so far. I'm not a huge fan of the way that using glue versus like tape works for me. So I still gotta figure out the best way to do it so I don't mess it up, because this was a challenge, particularly because I was using glue to be able to make this stick on longer, but then I kept messing up when I was actually decorating it. So I'm just like, I gotta find a better way to do it, and I might just be using tape on the different layers of it and then going from there. Same thing with this. Like I had a lot of trouble actually getting this to stay on in regards to decorating this, but I do like the different colorations of paper that I used, as well as some of the stickers that I had. And of course, this was a felt cover, so that was setting myself up for failure when I decided to do it this way, but it's fine. And then, of course, when I get to later on in 2025, I will switch to this cover. I think this one is like my most favorite out of the 3 I've designed so far. Because again, I wanted to use more paper and I wanted to use more different types of paper and colorations. So I'm really excited to kind of dive into this to match some of the themes. Because I love like foresty magic vibes, obviously. If anybody hasn't picked up the reason why I play White Mage and Infinity Nikki and types of things. Because I just think it's a lot of fun to kind of like have my books be another extension of myself. So I'm really grateful that I was able to find. Shout out to this artist. I'm not going to pronounce their name because I'm going to say it wrong. It's like I just pronounced the other artist's name wrong. But I love their Final Fantasy stickers. So if anybody's interested in the artists that I, you know, the shops I do and like the paper I use, I'm happy to share them, of course, like in another way. But I love this artist, the way they draw Fran, so I wanted to just have their stickers be prominent on my pages. And I'll post some photos over on socials too for those who can't make it on stream, because I have been saying I'll be posting more and I haven't yet. But I like the way I did this cover, and I'm really hoping to emulate some of this inside my books. We'll just have to see how I go about, of course, because I'm not going to put myself on a pedestal and try to like make it perfect from the get-go. I'm just going to have fun and experiment, because I think that's the thing they say when you do a lot of craft stuff. Like anything in life, take your time and experiment and have fun, and don't really... like, you know, go for the best that you can. If you can do the very best, go for that. But also learn how to experiment and grow and just play around with things to see what works. And this was with me playing around with stuff too. Because on my other cover for my 5-year journal that I have a similar design too. Fran's not on the cover of that one, but I wanted to show these first to give y'all kind of a flavor of what I'm working with for next year. Other than that, let me see. Did I decorate any pages? I don't think I really have yet. I'm still trying to like figure stuff out in regards to my style. Maybe I can show y'all some of the stuff that I did try to do. I think it'll be more so maybe in the other one. And for context, like I've tried using fabric a little bit. So far, I haven't really liked the way I did it, but it's coming along, so. All right, let me see. All right, I can show this page. So, I don't know if people can see this, but yeah, so my big thing I realized, which is the way I dress too, is that I like doing like a mashup of different styles and stickers together on my pages. So this is another artist that I really love her art. It's very soft, and I just love the way she drew this character. But I do this thing where I always put like accent stickers on the side, and that's the thing why I for years I've been staring at tiny, cute, like anime or animated and like adorable style stickers. And I was always trying to figure out like where do I want to put them in my journals, because they're cute, but I want them to be in a way where there's like characters or like little characters running around my notebook. So I really like the way I did this page, because what I've done is I've taken a lot of the washi tapes that I have, which I realized for me, I actually like washi tapes of flowers and different decorations like that, and just finding a way to combine them with other stickers that I appreciate in terms of motif. Because for example, these books and candles, as well as this like globe sticker, came from the same sticker sheet as oh, I would do that. Sorry, I dropped something as I'm trying to like adjust myself, because I would do that while I'm talking. That came from this sticker here, in terms of this black girl on this page. That came from the same sticker sheet. So I'm trying to get good about utilizing space and also still having that, I don't know what I call it, maybe like clutter, I guess. Like the whimsical, very like busy, but it's still makes sense. Like it still uses space very well, if that makes sense. So I like love this washi tape that I found from this Etsy store that I really appreciate. That's just flowers in different colors, and then being able to stack like a really prominent sticker and having a theme. And I wanted it to kind of reflect the fact that this is for example, January. To me, again, like I kind of slow down between October to about February, where I'm more like a reflective mode, planning and trying to like move life forward and do what I have to do. And then I kind of spring to life towards the spring equinox. So it just fits my mood of like more magic and more stars and more like thinking about life and trying to like think through. I know I haven't started gardening yet, but thinking about like what season it is in terms of gardening, for example, too, and that type of thing. And then, of course, like with the opposite page as well, I've really appreciate the artists. Shout out to y'all who make beautiful stickers of Black women in femmes. Because in this particular book, I just like to use stickers that are appealing to me and finding a way to put them in my books to make it fun. So I really enjoyed these two artists in particular because I like accents. I like accent stickers, even smaller ones too, to be able to design. So it just makes the page, which I don't think I'm going to be able to get it all on stream like in a very nice way. But it just makes overall like being able to write, which I plan to write on these pages prominently. Let me, like I said, keep knocking over Sprout. Or excuse me, Spot, the Sprout Moogle. It'll be nice to decorate these pages in a way to where when I'm planning out my day and just what I've got going on in terms of, I think I'll probably use stamps and color coding probably this year to make it even more efficient. People to just have a lot of fun with it. And so I'm really excited about this. And again, I was really proud of this page in particular because I thought it was just really well done when I was doing it. Not that all my other pages are bad or anything, but it's just more like I just needed to just have fun. And that was when I was letting my brain just kind of go along with what made sense in my head. Because I just really wanted to be able to do that. Just like, as you can see for this page here. So again, I've gotten a lot better about, again, using different colors and different washi tapes to be able to like design my pages and then have like the little accent stickers at the top here. So again, this is more January such too, but again, it's very like winter vibes. And I mean, I feel like this character reminds me a lot of Elsa. So I low-key wanted the sticker because of that, but I know it's not just Elsa either. But this is what I mean when I'm starting to feel like I finally have a hang of what I want to do for my books. I still feel like there's a lot more like I can use on the page to clear up the white space, but I also think there's a lot of ways that I can actually use the white space in the best possible way to just have a lot of fun with decorating my books. And then let me see if I can show y'all some of the ways I've used some of the stationery that I've done. So I will do this way. So this is what I mean when I'm trying to like use my pages in regards to decorating. So for example, I have these accent stickers per each day up here to be able to like, you know, just add a little bit of flavor in terms of my days. And then I've been using some fabric as washi tape almost across the top of my pages. I'm still not a huge fan of how it looks by itself, but I'm thinking I might get some accent washi tape to kind of put some flowers or things up here to clear up the white space. But I do love this particular type of tape or this fabric that I bought from the store to be able to just decorate my pages. Because I was debating, like I had been telling y'all, if I wanted to use this particular washi tape or not, sorry, this fabric to decorate the sides of my pages. But then I was like, do I really want like my side of my pages to have that? So I decided not to. But I still need to figure out a better way to get this in my books, which might just be tape. Because I used glue and it was not. Don't. Don't. Certain fabrics do not like certain things, and I set myself up for failure completely when I did that. But again, I've been using the different papers to be able to take some of the designs that I've used before. Because you've seen this sticker before. If you haven't, it's ta-da! It's that sticker. But I've been using like different papers and stuff to decorate the bottom of my books, and it just makes things really nice. So it gives me some accent to work with because one, like, even though I won't be able to necessarily write events for like the later parts of the day, because this is Thursday through Sunday on these pages, I still don't necessarily mind it because most of my activities, at least in some days, I might not even use till the like 24-hour in terms of things. So I like the way I did this because then I can, you know, write arrows and point out like check this page for this event on this day or something, and really just like go from there in regards to like how I like to decorate things. But I just wanted to share this because I'm really proud. Like I love the way I did this page because I think I was able to utilize a lot of the paper that I have and stickers that I have because I'm trying to declutter as well because I love stickers, y'all, but I don't want to have 50 million of them either. I need to like use them even though I love them. And then my brain's like, okay, I need to use these stickers, but how do I use them? And then when I find the way to use them, I can get rid of a bunch of stuff and stash at the same time, and it's really great. But overall, I think the big recommendation tip I have in terms of how I got here is to really explore using different washi tapes and stickers and tapes. And what I mean is that whenever you want to come up with a theme, one, like cut out things and just test it out and see how you feel. But also two, spend a lot of time kind of figuring out what you need for in terms of your books. Because I think that's a lot of people talk about when it comes to stationery is that for me, I've had to figure out like what I need for myself in regards to my books. So I make my Hobonichis low-key, like, they're low-key for different things that I use them for, such as, like, planning out meetings or events and things like that. And even though I can still be scatterbrained, it just helps to write everything down and have it decorated, so I have something nice to look at when I'm trying to get my to-dos done, and also develop better habits when it comes to, like, writing and taking care of things. So I'm actually really grateful for the way in which I've been like doing my designs like this, y'all. This page here, I'm so proud. Like, y'all know I love fairies and fantasy stuff too, and I am coded as a fairy VTuber, so don't be surprised in terms of all my fairy motifs. But again, I just love the way that I want my pages to be very fun and whimsical and to have a lot of character to them. But I also really want them to be practical where I can still write stuff down and still record whatever I need to do with still being really pretty. And I just really like the way I did this spread, which again, I'm not going to be able to get it all on stream at the same time. But I just really like the way I did this. I was so proud of myself. I was like, let's go see. I see you. Got in your mind's eye. Though the thing that's going to be a challenge for me is I have my hobby book. And I have like my reflection in terms of journaling, but I'm not really 100% sure how I want to do like my habit trackers and things, but we'll see. But y'all, like, my pages are coming along, so I'm really proud of myself in terms of the way I've been decorating them. I just really want them to have a lot of like character to them in terms of like just the way I'll write and take notes and have little sections and stuff to be really organized. So I'm just grateful for just the ability to be able to use my hands and think creatively in terms of the way I want my books to look. And I think I finally nailed it, even though it took me like 4 to 5 years. It took me a long time to get to this point. Like even this page, like again, like the splash of color and creativity, I really wanted that. Because I've been watching so many like folks who are in books and things like this who just the way they would design their pages was just such a huge reflection of who they were as a person. And I just really wanted that. So like I so far have only decorated for January and a little bit of February. But I'm definitely still working on like having like just character throughout the year. So the pages are just gonna be fun to use and like stamp and things like that, and getting different tools to be able to make it look nice. So, but yes, that's really pretty much what I wanted to share with y'all. I think I have one more thing I wanted to share, which was this little notebook here, and then I did want to give y'all a look at my 5-year book, which y'all will see that I guess over time. Maybe not as frequently, but let me see if I can grab it real quick before I do something strange and knock something over. Or did I put that in a weird spot again? Maybe I won't be able to share it today. I do this every time, y'all, when I want to do these streams. I put them somewhere because my brain's like, oh, I gotta organize some stuff, which is why I use the weekends to do a lot of stuff like that. But then I put it somewhere and I'll be like, well, that didn't happen. Let me go on mute for just a second so I can grab it in my office space. Hold on a second, everybody. I knew I was gonna find it immediately because I know I'm getting ready for, like I said, stationery. Like, pretty much, if you ask folks who are in a Hobonichi or just in general for stationery stuff, I feel like it's a whole ordeal where we're all just like, we're planning. We're in planner mode. Hey, like I'm always in planner mode. Like, I love stationery stuff, but now it's to the point where I feel like the end of the year is just like, I'm gonna plan and be in my books. I know exactly where they are. I need to find them. But anyway, as folks know, like, this is my 5-year book. Shout out to Hobonichi for this one. I love this. I've enjoyed it. And this is what the cover looks like now. So I didn't go with the Fran theme, but I did want to go with like fairies and things like that as well. So I really love the way I did this. And if anybody recognizes this is Jobstone, yes, it's the white mage from Final Fantasy 14 because I have no chill. But I really love how I did this. I don't know what I'm going to do with the pages though, y'all. This is the one book that I feel like I'm still sitting on where I don't really know how I want to make it look, but it's still got the fantasy vibes that I really appreciate. So I'm starting out really well, but this is probably going to be for arts and crafts and hobbies. So I gotta figure out a note-taking style and a decoration style and a little reflection area that I want to have for this, which what I'll probably be working on during today's co-working session too, which is why I'm sharing you all this now at the top during the first half, so that way, you know, we can gab and talk about other things in the second half in terms of things. Let me put my spot. He's just gonna lay down. He's just gonna be right here next to it. He's just gonna stare at y'all on stream. But yeah, I'm really excited. Obviously, these books don't really start until January 1st, but you know, even got a little baby dragon. Because creativity and fueling, and it's great. But I wanted to share that with you all as well as I do love tweed covers, so I did want to share with you all the tweed cover that I have for my Hobonichi. I specifically got this secondhand, which I was really grateful for because this one came out in 2015, and I really wanted a tweed cover for my cousin, as well as I will get a tweed cover even with the plastic, because as you can see, it's like really thick right now because there's stickers in there. I want to be able to put my book in here like this, if you can see a little bit off stream and off camera. But I do like the fabric based covers because I don't know, I just like the way it feels, and it's just so colorful and rainbowy that I'm like, I needed to have this. So another good tip that I would recommend too, if you're into just fashion and makeup and just in general in terms of sustainability, all of you being COVID cautious in terms of wearing masks and things like that, and sustainability, is that buying stuff secondhand is actually really fun. Getting stuff that people are not using at a reduced price, or just like, you know, what is it? I think it's called like the buy nothing groups, where you can just exchange goods and barter stuff with people, is a lot of fun. So I'm really glad I was able to get this for a decent price and be able to use this going forward, because I'll probably keep using this cover forever as long as I do Hobonichi. I'll only really replace it if I need to find like another tweed version, but I do want to get a tweed for my my weeks, and I do know with my 5-year I've got the box and this cover too. But I might actually see if I can get a tweed for this as well, just in case I want to take it out. Even though this book is not really designed to be leaving my house. It's really just for me and my own personal things, along with like the weeks. I can take it with me, but it's not really a necessary thing. So, but that's it, everybody. That's pretty much what I wanted to share in terms of Hobonichi shenanigans. I did want to do like specifically a stationary stream because I will actually be in my books for today. So I'm mainly probably not going to necessarily like show you my hands when I'm doing stuff, but I did want to show y'all the covers and things as well. And also I wanted to show y'all a little bit too of my mogul, because I do like crochet and crafts, and y'all can see my lace bobbin threads that I need to figure out, because I moved my pillow a little bit because I've got like so many things I need to fix and stuff too, in terms of my projects, and my ink bottle. So I'm kind of in like a crafty, very much a reflection mode in terms of like stickers and stationery and things like that too, as well as like changing up my like where I put my most prominent things, like my, I guess like cards and business things and stuff like that together in one area, because I have no chill clearly, and I want to just have a system that works for me in terms of being able to do what I need to do, but also be able to find things and have it be decorated, like decorative. Because I think for me, decoration and scrapbooking is a lot of fun. adds a bit of flavor to those tasks like to-do lists and things like that and appointments. And I just think is a lot. I've really just enjoyed that as a hobby for myself, as well as to find other crafters and folks who do love this thing as much as I do. That's why I like Infinity Nikki and games like that, y'all. Like it's a real life like reflection in terms of things. So yeah. I have an inkling what 2026 will be for, which I know is wild that I'm saying that, but I have an idea of what the covers are going to look like as we get closer to that, but I won't talk about that yet because I don't want to reveal that too early because I got to sit on it myself. Other than that, the only thing I can share is that I do use bookmarks and stuff for my Hobonichi. So for example, I do have a bookmark of Final Fantasy 14 friend because why would I not? So this just helps me find what pages I'm on and stuff and things I want to pay attention to, as well as most Hobonichis also come with tassels as well, as you can see on the bottom of my weeks for next year. So it's been really nice to be able to use like a bookmark to be able to say like, hey, I'm on this page, which I'll probably put this one in here since I knew I have the tassels, but kind of like that where I can find where I'm at because I love bookmarks. It's like I feel like that's a thing I've loved since I was a kid. Like I used to have bookmarks for the books I would read and such, and I was growing up for like the different programs and things. And I just think it's a habit I've carried over since I became an adult, and I just really like them because bookmarks are really cool. And then as a reminder, we are at 30 minutes into the first co-working session for those of you doing shenanigans. Again, I'll do another reminder at 45 to 50 in the top of the hour to take a 5 to 10 minute break before we keep going with another sprint. So. But I hope folks enjoyed that. Like I said, I think the most popular like offering I have in terms of craft streams are Hobonichi. Y'all really like when I talk about me being a dork about paper, which is great. And I appreciate. So obviously as a streamer, I have the right to do what I want to do, of course. But it just is really cool that people really just appreciate me gabbing about like paper and stuff as I try to get my life together. Also, I did want to share a little side thing that's kind of related but unrelated, but I have more Final Fantasy 14 merch everywhere, including this new lanyard, which shout out to the small business that I bought this from. But it's the 14th seat. So I wanted to get like new lanyards because the ones I typically own, and this is a reminder for folks who don't know me, but I know people who've been watching me for a while do know this about me. I'm the type of person where I'll wear something out to the nth degree, as in I'm not really into overconsumption. So while I do like things that I like, I try to use them up to the fullest degree before I decide to invest in something else, which is why with paper and other crafts and things like that, like I will buy things and use them, and then when I need to replace them, I will. So for example, like I'm going to use these lace bobbins forever. Like I don't really see the point in buying like 500 other lace bobbin tools or just bobbins themselves, unless I just want ones that specifically fit, which I will tell y'all I am planning to buy a set of bobbins as a graduation gift to myself once I finish the crafts and projects that I want to do before the end of the month. But I plan to just use these for the rest of my life. I don't really see the point in trying to replace them and just have like 50,000 bobbins just because I can. So I think the same philosophy applies for a lot of the crafts and lanyards that I own, because I do like to just sometimes grab and go. So I like to just grab my wallet and go, and sometimes that's why I have like smaller bags or other things where if I don't want to carry a backpack or a purse, I can just grab my lanyard and leave, kind of thing. So might be because I'm very sports minded, so I don't know. Maybe that has nothing to do with that, but I just feel like I don't look it, but I think that people interpret, which it depends on the person. Like I don't think I'm high maintenance in the sense of I like dressing fancy and looking good for myself, but I also like being really practical. So maybe high maintenance is not a bad thing to say. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way, too, if you are that way. I'm more of a practical person. So I like to have fashion, but I also like to be practical, which is why, as you can see, like I said, like I love nails when I love them. But sometimes I'm like, girl, I don't want to wear no nails. I'm good. I'm just going to chill, have fun, enjoy my life. I'll put them on another time. And I say that to say that's not a bad thing, because everybody has their preferences and everybody lives the life that they want to live. I just really like what I like, so I have particular taste for things that I love. But I also really think, too, that that translates to me knowing what works for me and what I need to do to take care of what I need to do without getting caught up in the rigmarole of like what some people do care about, which um, for me it's just really just trying to make sure that I can look the way I want and be who I am and just kind of like enjoy things. So I think the big thing that's going to be a challenge for me too is utilizing stamps and again being better about using fabrics. Not to say I don't know more people who use fabrics in their journals, but it's something that I don't see as often in the way that I want to do it. So I think I just need to spend some time finding some of those folks on YouTube, which that's primarily where I go to get inspiration for a lot of my books. But I need to just be able to go on there and find the folks who are decorating in a way that I like. I do think I've figured out which style washi tapes that I like. I just love the fashion ones and ones where like they're very like pretty people just enjoying themselves and looking good and wearing dope fashion stuff. But I think there's just a way that I want to add some like maybe pop-up features, kind of like pop-up Christmas cards and stuff to be able to decorate my books, and some other features as well. I just haven't figured it out in a way that makes me happy and for me to have a rhythm and cadence of the habit to be able to do it. So it's a work in progress, but highly recommend. Yeah, I'm actually checking the poll in terms of the shenanigans. I'm not judging y'all wanting me to play Ace Attorney. I'm just cracking up because I feel like I was talking to my sibling about it and I was just like, watch me end up playing Ace Attorney. And I feel like I said it for it where now that's just going to be a thing. I also have fully accepted, y'all, that I am definitely a Lolita person at heart. Which I don't really think that should be shocking to anybody, but I think for me, I didn't really think I would like settle into it, but I finally feel like I did. I'm hoping in the future to go to Lolita meetups, but I'm not really sure where to start with that. But so far, the shout out to the Japanese and what is it? I think it's just EGL fashion or the like alt fashion groups that I found online who have a lot of really dope meetups as well as spaces for people to be at. I think that's been really cool to see like people's way they dress and such. And like I said, people have like codes, which codes are essentially just the rules and parameters people follow to be able to dress based on how a certain fashion aesthetic is supposed to look like. So, for example, what is it? Like when you think about Lolita fashion, most people think of like frills and like petticoats and heels and things like that too. And there's different subcategories of Lolita, which is like military Lolita or like more uniform style Lolita. There's also Sweet Lolita, which is really more so I think based in like sweets and themes of that configuration. So it's still petticoats and stuff like that too, but it's not like a classic Lolita, which is more of the styles I think back in like the 90s and 2000s. And I feel like my brain needs to differentiate it better, but my brain always thinks about like the 2000s and 2010s of the Fruits magazine fashion. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but that era of J fashion was so cool to me because I've always loved street fashion because I'm black and black women and femmes and black culture. I love the way we dress. I love the way we put style on it and put our own uniqueness to it. But it's really cool to have seen that along with the way in which people dress in Lolita fashion and like, um, non-black fashion aesthetics that are really cool. So I think I'd always liked Lolita. I just didn't know how I could make it work for myself because one, people don't realize I'm very tiny. I'm petite, so I don't want to look like I am not an adult, but I think there's certain Lolita styles and way I can incorporate some of the fashion aesthetics that I love to be able to still get the very much the fairy vibes that I want as a scientist, but also still have that tech wear vibe that I want to have too. So it's really cool because I think Infinity Nikki is actually helping me get there. And as you can see with like my Hobonichi decorating style, like I think I am getting to that point where I'm like, okay, this is me. Like this is how I see myself and how I dress. Y'all can also see that too in terms of like me and my VTuber outfits and stuff. It's very much that YRP thing that I've been talking about. And it's just really cool to see how like it parallels in real life with me versus what I'm doing now, which is always fun. So plus, I'm not gonna lie. Um, Shout out to family and friends who've really inspired me because I now have the tools I need to be able to just draw digitally and traditionally. I'm probably just gonna, and now I think about, I'm probably just gonna spend a lot of time like practicing drawing like Lolita dresses. I just want to draw pretty people in Lolita dresses, no matter their body type and shape. I just want them to look pretty, and it's gonna be great. I don't really know how I'm gonna do the makeup stuff because when I think about character designs, like I really want to make sure my characters have like a makeup aesthetic or nails and stuff, like little detailed accessories. But I know it's gonna be a pain in the butt because I'm gonna have to draw all the frills and stuff that I want in the sparkles. And I gotta find, already thinking about it now, I have to find like brushes and things that I'm gonna be used digitally to be able to get that like aesthetic that I'm looking for. And I know it's gonna be a pain in the ass. I'm gonna do it though, but I'm still gonna be like pain. Why? I've had it. And then once the thing's done, I'm gonna be like, I love this. Me, I study like neurobiochemistry and just I see how it hits my serotonin like deeply hard in my brain. This is what happens when you're way too much into like frills and petticoats and thrills. So, and actually, let me see something about not this book, but I need the other one. Yeah, I'm just looking at like my pages and trying to see if I need to write some stuff down in here before in the next week or two, which I think I need to wait a little bit. I'm also admiring. I just love the way I did my January pages. They're so good. I'm really proud of myself for the first like couple of months. I probably will go ahead and just decorate for the rest of the next couple of months to kind of declutter my sticker stash a little bit. but I also need to write some notes about like what God, I need to figure out, take some notes about what washi tapes I need. Now, I know people are definitely anxious about the future for various reasons, but I think despite that, there's still things to look forward to and ways that folks can navigate the world ahead. I think one of those things for me too is just really trying to do what I can and also be able to build community at the same time. So I'm really grateful for y'all in terms of streaming shenanigans in regards to me being a hobbyist, enjoying all my thrills and stuff this year. I know I'll probably be more sappy as we get close to the end of the year. But I think streaming has really helped me kind of bridge that gap that I was looking for in terms of how to combine my love of like science and creativity and like bridge those gaps with tech and everything too. So I'm really grateful, like a lot of other people are too as well, in terms of where they're at. Because I don't think I would have gotten here had I not taken the plunge and just said, you know what, I'm just going to see what happens and go from there. Plus, I hit a lot of millstones, y'all, so I know one of the things I'm doing in terms of planning for next year in my books is I write things down, is just try to etch out, like, options and considerations for how to move forward, and to really be able to, again, like, be a bit more consistent with some of the goals I have with you all here as a streamer. So, I just don't think I've nailed it down yet, but I think it's coming along, and I always have to remember, which is something that I really advise if you're somebody who's built like me, which I won't know that from jump, but you'll know that for yourself, is that you have to give yourself a lot of time. Because for me, I don't really get where I'm supposed to go very quickly. I think I kind of land when it's time, and I just get clues. And I feel like life doesn't give me a, hey, this is exactly it. It's, hey, see, you can try this thing out, and then it'll lead you to this thing, which will get you to this thing over here, which will help you get to this thing right over there. And then boom, you land. And that's kind of how it works for me. It's never really been a straight shot, as frustrating as that has been for me sometimes. But I think that's why I'm very much a big proponent of, you just kind of have to explore, and you really have to figure out what works for you. And sometimes that's not going to align with how everybody else is doing their thing. And it doesn't mean you're doing something wrong. It just means maybe it's not your time. And also maybe it's just not for you. And I think that's something I have really, really learned about myself, especially over the last couple of years. But I think it's also the debris of coming out of like my late 20s. Because I know some people are going to be like, what do you mean, see, you're in your 30s? I'm like, yeah, but I really think the last, which, you know, other people in their 30s will have to let me know, but I feel like when you're in your early 30s, you're kind of cleaning out the debris from your late 20s. You're just kind of like, that was the thing. And then now I'm just kind of like, yeah, we can't do that. Or, shoot, I got to do back that again. So it's just a lot of, like, figuring out how to be okay in the pause. And I feel like I've had a lot of stop starts and pauses, and I had to give myself more grace to know that I'm not built to be able to speed run some things. I just have to give myself all the space and time. And when I do, I land because I'm prepared, and I've been spending a lot of time on it. So, and I think y'all have been seeing me make mistakes as a streamer, but it's because, again, like, it's something to where people who are quick on the what they want to do, I mean, they're able to move on it quickly, and I think that's really great. It's just not me, so I don't really get upset about that. It's more of just recognizing, like, that's just not how I am. I'm not built like that, and that's okay. But I am grateful to be built the way I am, because I really do appreciate my persistence and tenacity and my willingness to be like, I'm just going to shoot my shot, and if it lands, it lands. If it doesn't, I'm not going to be too upset about it, to be honest. It just is what it is. I'm like moved a little bit from my Hobonichi stuff, and I'm trying to just check things real quick. Oh, butter biscuits. And And then we're getting close to like I think 5 to 10 minutes away from the first end of the sprint. So if you are doing some things, you just want to give you a heads up. We will take like a 5 to 10 minute break because I'll probably go grab some tea. But yeah, just want to give folks a heads up in terms of where we are in terms of the timing, particularly if you're just doing some stuff and not really paying attention to it. You just have it on the background to check whenever, occasionally. But as always, it'll go off to you when we're close to the top of the end of the sprint. Nope, I don't know what that was. Now the thing about it though is I don't think next year I will, but I probably will end up doing it. I do want to buy myself a really fancy pen. I've been like low-key debating it in my mind a little bit, but I think I will end up actually pursuing that. I think it'll probably be more like a birthday gift to myself though. Just like the lace bobbins are for me, honestly. Like, I'm not the type of person where I want a crap ton of things, but there's just certain things I'm like, I don't get that for myself if I do X, Y, Z. And if I don't, it's going to be a gift to myself. That's just kind of how my brain works. And so far, it really translates. Hi, Lawrence. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Thanks for stopping by stream. I just got through gabbing so high about stationery stuff. So I have my books for 2025 on display. I saw that you played Triangle Strategy yesterday. So now I'm just like chatting and like in my books and also checking stuff too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I really liked it so far. So I ended up playing through the first chapter because I don't want to get too far into the game before I stream it next year. After I get through playing Sea of Stars, the DLC, and Unicorn Overlord. But it was really good. I mean, the voice acting is amazing. Like, the RPG elements remind me of, like, very old school RPG games. So I'm glad to hear you think it's fun, because that means I'm going to really enjoy it. Because I think, yeah, Triangle Strategy, Octopath Traveler, like, we've had a really good string of pixel RPG games that have been phenomenal. So I'm glad I can actually stream them and have fun and play them, too. Because I can appreciate them, so. All right. With that in mind, we are gonna put a 5-minute timer up. For those of you who are chilling with me, so I appreciate you. I actually do 10 minutes. I might go grab some tea in between this break, and then we actually might do like a 45-minute sprint if that's okay with everybody instead of an hour one. So that way we'll take like a 5 to 10 minute break before we get to Final Fantasy 14 today. But yeah, we'll start that 10-minute break. So if you've been working, please feel free to use the break to your convenience as always. And then what we'll do is we will do another 45-minute sprint before we take another 10-minute break before Final Fantasy 14. And as always, I will let folks know on socials that we transitioned over to go from there. So yeah, please enjoy the break. Also, I have to be better about this, so I wasn't as good this year. But now that I have more motifs, I figured out my style with my N95, so I'm proud of myself with that. I just wanted to share that too. I gotta figure out like ways to use my mask chain and actually like style myself a little bit more, but I've been not as good about that. I've gotten better at like casual looks with my mask, but I haven't got good about it yet in dresses fully. So we're gonna work on that. Um, I'll figure it out. Because I typically like the 3M Auroras as well as the N205 Plus masks because they're just good for petite faces. And I do love like the other ones I owned as well to be able to accessorize, since I do try to have more neutral colors to match the mask with any colors that I do wear. Because y'all know I don't have a favorite color, so I try to like do more fashion to match some of the accessories that I wear. But I gotta practice with some of my more frilly outfits, if that makes any sense. Like, I think the Lolita outfits that I have could work because they're more neutral colors, but I feel like sometimes I struggle with that too. I'll figure it out though. I just apologize to anybody who's been waiting for me to do fashion fits, because I feel like people have been asking me and I'm like, my bad. Because I've been trying to find like matching things. Because I've seen people do like chains and ribbons on their headphones, and then with their mask, they have a chain too. So I'm trying to like figure out ways to accessorize in that. So it's really hitting like my alternative fashion side of me with like even no matter what look I have. So I'll let y'all know though. I'll figure it out. The makeup piece isn't a problem for me. Though I miss like not having to wear a mask over my matte lipstick, but I mean it is what it is. We can do what we gotta do. So I usually wear my matte lipstick under my mask, but I have gotten better about keeping my makeup on all day too, which I'm really proud of. Because in the beginning of everything, like I feel like I was struggling to try to figure out a way to do my makeup, but also still match and still stay safe. And now I feel like I have a good balance of all three, which has been a lot of fun for me. It's been really challenging, but I think it's been really good. And again, shout out to the fashionista group I'm in, because I've been getting a lot of inspo from people. So it's been a lot of fun to kind of do it that way. I love how I said I was going to get tea, and then like I'm always so bad at keeping track of time, which is why I love timers. But anyway, what I'll do is I'll leave the timer up, and I'm actually gonna go grab some tea. Since it's getting towards the afternoon, and I do want to make sure with this last sprint I can get some writing done, and then be able to game on Final Fantasy 14, which I'll also talk about what I've been up to in the game with that. But I will be right back. So, as they say, please enjoy the shenanigans for a little bit, and then I'll come back with ping. Well, maybe a little bit after the ping. Let me not say that. But anyway, I'll be right back. I won't put it on the BRB screen. I'll leave it on the Spiritually Lo-Fi session so you can enjoy the ambience of the music, and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. And I lied. I got juice. I was gonna get tea, and I was like, one juice. I'll get tea later. Okay. I know we're way past the calendar, so I am going to do the 45-minute sprint, and then we will do another 5 to 10-minute break before we play Final Fantasy 14. So there we go. And then I'm gonna like put myself on mute for a second because I got a little bit of a snack before we continue. And I think I left my phone somewhere. Maybe I did. So you can see what I see, my little plate there. But no, legitimately speaking, I'll be right back. I left something. Of course I would do that. I'm crackling during this second thing in a good way, but um, it's because uh, well, one, y'all know how much I love it, how much I love Infinity Nikki. So shout out to everybody who plays the game. He's part of the community. It's been a lot of fun, but I've loved that there's actually been a lot of, and I'll frame it in saying non-men. So there's women in events who are playing the game, but there's actually like people of all genders and all ages playing the game and having a blast. And I love that because I think people get caught up in thinking that you have to be a particular way, particularly based on your gender or how you present yourself. But I just love how, like, I just read somebody who I think is identifies as a man or masculine bodied who's like, I love this game. Like, it's really good. It's not for me. And I'm like, actually, it can be if you want it to be. And just hits on that thing about gaming and fiction where it doesn't have to be a thing where it can't be for you. Because I think, you know, if people who aren't women are playing Infinity Nikki, that's great. Because it's a really good game. Like, if people can get past, like, their own sometimes judgments of how things should go or be, they would really love the game. It's really good, actually, which is why, like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I was low-key tempted to actually play it today for y'all, but I did say I would play Final Fantasy 14 because I do want to get closer to Endwalker. But that's why, for example, I'm going to add a stream back, probably not tomorrow, but Monday or Tuesday for Infinity Nikki with the story, because I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I could do some shorter sprint streams with those, in terms of things like that, so. But yeah, I'm just, it's really cool to see when people get into gaming, and I've just loved how big Infinity Nikki has gotten. I know Marvel Rivals also dropped this week, too. So it's been really cool to see, like, some of my community is, like, knee-deep in Marvel Rivals, the other halves into Infinity Nikki, so it's just really fun. And welcome in, Akagame. I hope you're having a nice one. It's lovely to see you. We're in the second sprint for co-working today before I play Final Fantasy 14 at the end of this one in terms of things, but I hope you're having a nice one. I'm just talking because I just saw a message about Infinity Nikki, which I've been playing and enjoying as well. And just talking about various things, too. So, but I hope you're having a good one. But outside of Final Fantasy 14, I've really been enjoying, like I've shared, Metaphor, Infinity Nikki, and I'm definitely looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds. I've been mainly getting back into RPGs primarily. Well, I do appreciate. Oh, and Seekers of Skyville, of course. Like, I've really appreciated games that just have the high fantasy motif as of late. Because I think for me, fiction is always just a vehicle in which I'm able to just enjoy and process life, but also keep that visionary part of me alive in terms of things, too. I was almost low-key tempted to play Marvel Rivals. I still kind of low-key want to, but I think I'm more so preoccupied right now with, like, Infinity Nikki and these other games because I don't know. I'm really in, like, my fashion, science, and makeup bag right now, and I'm excited about that. I will say that for Infinity Nikki, the graphics are not, of course, going to be as powerful as a PC or PlayStation 5, but the mechanics and controls aren't horrible. Because, like I've told y'all, I've been playing a little bit off stream, mainly to do some of the gotcha stuff before I do the MSQ for stream, and the side quests a little bit, and it hasn't been too horrible. If anything, I think the controls are very intuitive on the phone because you actually, for those of you who do play on the phone, you use it kind of like how you would a handheld, similar to like a DS or something or a Switch, where you use your left hand and move it around to guide Nikki through the game, and then you use the right hand to use the different buttons. And what they've translated the mouse and keyboard controls and PlayStation controls to is your hands. You can press a button to jump, press a button to use her power. She throws a wind ball and then use her other powers to, pet animals and stuff. So it's not really as hard to play on PC. I mean on phone. I would say though, I prefer to play it on console or PC, but I don't think if you play it primarily on the phone, it's a horrible experience. So I'm curious to see if that's how like other gotcha games are, like Wuthering Heights, not Wuthering Hearts, sorry, Wuthering Waves. I'm thinking of the book Wuthering Heights. Oh my god. But I'm thinking of how other gotcha games play, or open world games, as well as how Final Fantasy 14 mobile will play, because I will get that game on PC. I mean on phone as well. It uses a lot of power though, so I would say if you can't play, it's completely understandable, because I think Infinity Nikki overall, it's just a really heavy packed game because of the graphics. It's worth it though, it's just a lot. There's also a crap ton of code, so if you do play the game, there's so many ways that the developers, shout out to the team, have been sharing codes and getting people hyped for the game and just having a blast with it. So I'm excited for that reason too. But I'll be playing it regardless in terms of things as well. And it's been great. Oh, actually, going back to my Lolita spill for a second, I forgot to mention what type of Lolita style I do like. I think I definitely am a huge fan of classic Lolita and modern Lolita, but I really do like sweets and uniform Lolita too. I don't really know. I think my style, because I like decorative fashion, I think I take pieces from the motifs that I like and incorporate them into my everyday wear. Uh, and I try to like balance it too. But again, shout out to Paz. I think that ethereal punk vibe I give is very real. I think that's like how I default dress. It's so funny to me. Like my wardrobe was it hasn't completely shifted since I was younger. I think it's just gotten more like fitting for whatever I'm trying to do, which is so funny to me. But I think again, that's a part of growing up, is that you start to just find what works for you, and you just are like, okay, that's me, which is really nice. I'll see how I feel when I start like making my clothes, because I do want to start like making outfits and things too that I like, as well as supporting some of the businesses that I've really appreciated their aesthetic. Because again, I'm always inspired by other people, which is why I don't hate humans. I think sometimes we be wildin', but I think humans are pretty cool, the stuff that we come up with. So I always get inspired. I think one thing I definitely do think that the end of the year is good for is to declutter and get rid of stuff too. But I'm always just thinking about that in terms of like what I wear and not just having things to have things because it's just not my style. It's just really not. I've always been like that though. Like I have the things I like. I'll wear them 50,000 times and I don't mind re-wearing them. It's really. That's why I didn't think hauls would be a thing. I didn't think that would be a thing. Where people like do I think they're like Shein hauls or something where people like they end up like buying a bunch of things. And don't get me wrong, like if there's something that you like that you want to get and you want to buy it, that's fine. I never thought we'd get to a point where people would legit buy things consistently to the point where they're just buying it just to have it and not ever wear it. And I'm like, I like to wear things. That's why I'm so bad with my sneakers, because I love me a good shoe. Don't get me wrong. I love me a good heel, but I will wear out some sneakers because I be doing the absolute most. Like, I love a fashionable sneaker, but I will wear out a sneaker. And I love that. But like I'm not gonna just have sneakers just to have them. I'm gonna have like one pair that I can wear with like all my outfits, and like maybe have a fluffy like pair because I bought these little twin star style shoes and they're just super freaking cute. I love them. They've got little like stickers and I have like decorative sneakers. But other than that, I'm just so bad about that. Well, not bad. It's more in the sense of I just don't buy 50,000 pairs of something. Now, my problem is sometimes I will buy something and then I'll break it sometimes because I'm clumsy. Which is why, again, like, I do have my really dope sneakers, but I've had them for years now, so I think it's about that time. But for me, like, I don't know if it's because I'm, again, sports-minded, where my brain's like, oh, my shoes are for me to wear them out and run around and run errands and exercise and do everything in this one shoe. And I do exactly that. So I don't know. I really do. And it's fun. Like, I be wearing my shoes out. But they get their money's worth, so that's just how that goes. And I love cotton as a fabric. I just love being warm and cute. Like, I feel like maybe that's the thing I should tell people when I describe my style. It's warm and cute and ethereal punk. I don't know. Like, I just like being warm and cute looking. I don't know. Because I don't like being cold. So I know I gotta be better about winter gear. Because I like wearing like scarves and stuff. It's probably like my 90s kid coming out strong. But if I'm not warm, I'm not happy. I don't mind it. I'll deal with it. But I don't like being cold. I know some people prefer to like, oh, I like being cold because then you can get a blanket and warm yourself up. But my brain's like, I don't like that. So, oh my god. I'm just like, nah, don't do this to me. Though I do think winter fashion is cute though. I prefer to be warm. It's that melanin coming through me. Probably. Where I'm just like, I need to be near the sun. A style I will say though that I do appreciate that Infinity Nikki's are reminding me of is I forget what it's called. It's like I think it's called G-Rai-K. I'm probably saying it wrong, but I like that style. It's not really my thing, but I really like seeing it. But I also really, in general, like gothic styles. It's just not my thing. But I really do love romantic goth, like southern goth and like alternative styles. But I think that's where my scene kid comes out. Because as a kid who grew up in the 2000s, because I'm a certain level of old to some people, I did like the evolution of how people took like alternative fashion and made it into, like I was talking about, being a part of the Black diaspora. We have like our styles, which is really cool, like street fashion, like I think of black glam and Hollywood and things like that. I like the aesthetics. I'm not here, of course, for the shenanigans and hoarding wealth. I'm more so me in terms of the way in which fashion kind of speaks to the motifs of where people are in society and like where they are in a hit moment in time. So I do like the way that black fashion has evolved over the last couple of decades and centuries and things like that too. But when I think about the 2000s, along with that same parallel line of street fashion, like J fashion, K fashion, like just I was thinking of like J fashion and like alternate styles. I just like the way that people used to dress back in the 2000s with like the chain wallets and the chunky belts and the like dip dyed hair. Well, not dip dyed, but like the rat tail hair. I appreciated it for what it was. And I think it's one of those things, me getting nostalgic for a second, where I like miss it sometimes. So I like that style has kind of stayed in the ethos of the world. I think people call it e-girl fashion though now. Don't quote me though, y'all. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's what e-girl fashion evolved from, I think. Which, I mean, it's not shocking to me because I feel like people have told me like you could dress like that. I'm like, I technically do because that was my childhood. Like it was very much the scene kid type of thing. But I think now it's that thing people say when you get older where you kind of just take your style motifs and grow into them. I think that's why like you can see remnants of my scene girl love in my outfits. But I just feel like for me sometimes I'm not really into being completely dark. I think I have motifs that could be edgy, but it's more like a fierce femme kind of thing. Like a Dorothy Dandridge kind of Shaka Khan style, but I'm not really into completely gothic aesthetics. I just appreciate it for what people do. Especially again, if you can get a petticoat and some frills up in there, I love it. But again, I'm biased. I make lace, or a beginning lace maker, so I'm very biased, of course. And then we're past the halfway mark, so I just want to give folks a heads up. We probably maybe have like 20-ish minutes left before we get to the end of the break, so just want to give a heads up for people who are co-working and chilling and stuff too. And then, of course, we'll take a 5 to 10 minute break for folks to get some water, stretch, do some things before we get the Final Fantasy 14 as a reminder. Speaking of like cold though, I need to get some scarves because shoot, I be cold. Like there's sun and then it's that part of the year where there's sun and then there's cold and then there's both and I'm like, oh no, why? I also include like February holidays and stuff in there too. I gotta plan out what I want to do for myself for Valentine's Day. I haven't figured it out yet. My brain always wants to low-key do something, and then as it gets closer, sometimes I just forget. But I legit will do something for that time period. Okay, I'm just trying to like do stuff. I'm mainly off screen, just kind of looking at things, but I need to like write some stuff down before we close out this session too. Also, if there's any arcane people out here, I need y'all to put out in the Ethos to make more Mel merch, because I need it in my life. Like, I need y'all to make stickers or something. Help me help you. By helping me, help you. Because there's Mel people. We love her. She's super dope. Black Girl Magic. I just want more stickers. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to though. Do whatever you want. I'm mostly kidding. I'm really excited when I see it, and I just want stickers. Cause y'all know I love character designs. Like that's my thing. I'll always love me a good character design. As well as washi tape. Shout out to all the artists who do washi tape. I love you so much. You are amazing. Speaking of which, I need to write down like where I'm gonna get these Procreate brushes from. Y'all, like I said, I'm so excited, but I know low key if I don't organize them now, I'm gonna be upset with myself looking for a brush when I design things, and I'll be like, see, why do you not like yourself enough to organize your brushes? More news at 11 to figure out what the devil is going on. I hate it as always. Okay, I don't hate it. It's funny to me. It's like my Clumsy comes out, y'all. Like y'all saw me not schedule yesterday's stream. That's why I told you I was gonna be laughing at myself during today's stream because I just be like, why am I like this? Why do I do this? Low key. But as the Sonic the Hedgehog song goes, we live and we learn. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Sorry, I had to do that pun. I had to. I'm a Sonic fan. I have to do that. Okay, I was legitimately looking for something before I started writing. And now I don't know where the heck it was. Oof. Also, I will say this for those of you who play Infinity Nikki, I am probably going to get into the other probably get into the other ones, honestly. I've tried one, but I didn't stick with it, but maybe I'll go back to it, honestly. Lawrence is like, I need you to redeem that now. Do it now. I know, I've been staring at you a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I've been low-key staring at it too, as I've been doing stuff, and I'm like, let me go ahead and do that for the EXP. I understand, though. Just sitting up there, flaming on fire. Exactly. Exactly. Completely valid. 100% agree, 10 comment. Oh, another episode of Blue Box came out. That's the other thing I did want to mention. I said on socials, I have been getting back, that I give myself more space to watching shows. So, mainly been catching up with family and stuff. And I actually started watching Don Da Don, which I didn't think was gonna happen because I'm a scaredy cat. I still am. I did watch Blue Box, Rama One Half, and God, what was the other one? Rama One Half, Don Da Don. Oh, and Dungeon Meshi. I think with, for example, like Don Da Don, I'm really in it for the romance. I think the romance between the main characters is super cute without spoiling too much. With Rama One Half, like I know of Rama because I was really into Inuyasha by Rumiko Takahashi. He's the author of both those series, and I like the new reboot. They did a really good job with the pacing. It's really cute. And then with Blue Box, it's like sports, anime, and romance because I really liked Yuri on Ice. So it's giving me those similar vibes of like there's a romance in it, but it's still sports. Love sports, so I get the best of both worlds. But I told y'all this year was really getting back into my hobbies and getting back to myself, and I really have really enjoyed it a lot this year. Because I think like I've always like been the type of person where I can definitely spend time with myself, but I've really been thoughtful about like trying to do old and new things, and it's been a treat. Highly recommend. And then we're getting close to the top of this session, so once we get to the end of it, we'll take like a 5-minute break, and then I'll queue up Final Fantasy 14 and transition to let folks know that we've switched over. And as always, like I say, y'all, you do not have to stay the entire time if you don't want to, but if you do, I appreciate you, of course. But I will transition and let folks know on socials, and then I'm still working on the timestamps for streams, so if you just want to come for the co-working aspects, that's totally fair and cool if you don't want to stay for the gaming. Or if you just want to come by for the gaming portion and don't really want to do co-working stuff, that's cool too. Whatever works, but I'm going to work on that, especially going into next year, so people can have that for whatever works for them in terms of timing. So, I'm sorry I haven't like really been showing you what I've been doing off stream. I'm kind of just been in the zone trying to fix some stuff on my end. Maybe my brain's just like, what? Speaking of sports anime, I started Slam Dunk this week. Nice! No, I've heard that's a classic. I haven't seen that one yet, but I heard it's really good. So you'll have to tell me as you get further along how you like it. Because I really do like sports anime. Because the ones that I've seen outside, Windbreaker's not really a sports anime. It's more about kids beating the snot out of each other, so it's fighting. But the last big sports anime besides Yuri on Ice that I really liked was HIYOKO. I really got into that one too. And my bestie from high school, she really loved Kokoro no Basket or Kokoro's Basketball. So That's awesome because I've heard nothing but great things about Slam Dunk. Like it's one of those classic sports animes that's just a lot of fun. And I just love sports, honestly. Like I just think team sports are really cool. Yeah, ball is life. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I just really like sports. I even for those of you who don't know about Blue Lock is the soccer one that's been really popular because it came out in an anime, even though I heard the animation episodes lately have not been the best. But I love Blue Lock because it's soccer. So I love sports anime. Like they're always a lot of fun. Like you just can't go wrong with like just getting up into it. So ball is life is for real because y'all know me. I used to play soccer, and I love basketball. That's a family thing. So, yeah. Yeah, Blue Sock season 1 is amazing. Yeah, I think I've seen. I can't remember. I think I've seen at least an episode or two of Blue Lock. If not, I know I saw it originally because a lot of these shows I typically find as manga first before I get animes. Blue Box, I heard about because it was getting an anime, but I know right now the series is only gonna get 25 episodes. So I might actually go read the manga again. Because the same thing with like Witch Hat Altier, I'm reading it before it comes out, but yeah, because the art in Blue Lock is really cool. I like the way they draw how like hyper focused people are in the series. It's kind of weird looking, but in a cool way. It has like the same style as like FLCO or Furry Curry, and I really like that type of really wild, active style art style, dynamic style. If that makes any sense. But yeah, Blue Lock is really cool, and then yeah, Slam Dunk the manga. I do want to check out because I love reading books, so I love hearing about this type of stuff. Because don't get me wrong, y'all, I love animation, but I really love books, so I really like manga. Like I really like reading a story and then seeing it get animated is like a cherry on top for me. All right, y'all. I will put a timer up for 5 minutes and let folks know that we are transitioning. But again, for those of you who have been here, thank you so much for co-working with me today. We won't co-work again probably until like I'm thinking maybe Thursday, Saturday. Um, but I'll let y'all know on the schedule once I update it in terms of things. We'll just keep it kosher, honestly. But for those of you who won't be staying, thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate you as always. I'm just gonna let folks know over on socials. In the Discord, unfortunately, I think my notifications go up after the stream is over because it's on YouTube, which is not an issue for me. But I do want to let folks know that in terms of why the notifications can be a little bit later in the Discord. But I'm hoping I can fix them a little bit. But no, Lawrence, it makes me happy to hear people enjoy sports animes too. Not to say people don't talk about them a lot, but I feel like it's not necessarily the most popular genre sometimes. I mean, it's not an issue to me. I'm still gonna watch them regardless if it's popular or not. But I think it's more like I like sports stuff because I know the one manga that I did buy that I wanted to try was One Dance. That one was really cool, and that one's about like competitive dancing. Because I've read a couple of dance stories too, which I really appreciate. But I tend to like gravitate towards sports because I sometimes, like, don't get me wrong, I love shoujo and I love like romance, but sometimes I just want to watch a sports anime. People are just yelling and like, again, ball is life. That's why I loved HIYOKO. It was just so hype to watch them play volleyball and just see like everybody have a blast, getting to know each other and just getting better at the sport. That just made me so happy. So, um, I was gonna do some stuff, but it's okay. I looked at something I need to check into, so it'll be my thing between now and tomorrow. Okay. All right, let me check something really quick, and then I actually need to like make sure I organize these books really quick, because I'm probably gonna be digging in this one later today. Yeah, because I gotta put some dates on here. And just so you know, for the future, I'll mainly be poking around in these two books, like I said earlier. So don't be surprised at future like Hobonichi junctions where I do stickers and stuff, which I didn't do a lot of that today, but I will do it at the next like Hobonichi hype thing. So we'll probably have a part 2 because I do need to show y'all stickers. I'll probably be primarily in these two books for the future Hobonichi streams. We'll switch to this one towards like mid to late 2024. But you'll mainly see these things again, as well as like my book with my hobby stuff in it. So I just want to give folks a heads up, as always, because shenan. And I will share with you all real quick, like what I mean by I have a problem. This is one of my favorite like jewelry pieces. Shout out to BB&B. Like, BB&B is the Lolita, or at least the jewelry shop I buy from. The bunny cute Lolita motif is a huge thing. Hello, Fran is a bunny. Bunnies. So, I like cute things. Let's just not get it twisted. I love cute things. So, that is definitely a thing. So, just, you know, don't be surprised if I show y'all more shenanigans more the next time I do all the things I do. Let me just adjust some things really quick as we get closer to the top of the timer. So I gotta make sure I'm still around on each of the screens. Great. We'll go ahead and transition away from the hand cam. So thanks everybody for watching my shenanigans, even though I didn't like do too much with it in regards to like I was doing stuff off stream. But I'm hoping people enjoy looking at the books and just all of the stuff, and saying hi to Spot the Sprout Moogle, who sits on my desk on top of my pillows and things. All right, we just finished up the timer. And I've already let folks know we are transitioning over, so we will pull up Final Fantasy 14 first, because I need to check actually if there's a patch update, because I haven't been on Final Fantasy too much this week as I start to give updates in terms of games. Mainly because, one, I've been trying to like get myself together for the end of the year into next year in regards to responsibilities, and Infinity didn't get kind of happy with Battle 4, so I'm not surprised. But that's okay. We don't have to rush these things. I can be a dork whenever I want to be a dork. But I do have to check if there's any patch updates. Which there could be. Nope, there are not. All right, cool. So we are going to transition to the chatting screen real quick. You're gonna hear the music go away for a second as I switch over from Spiritually Lo-Fi sessions. All right, and then now we can head out to Final Fantasy. Give the game a second to load. And then we'll switch back over. And then as a reminder for folks, I still am posting and sharing things on Twitter, but I mainly moved over to Blue Sky. So don't be surprised if you don't see me post on there as much. I'm not really here for generative AI, so I'd really love to not contribute to the shenanigans in that way. But I did want to say that so folks are not confused as to why I don't necessarily post on both as frequently, just because, yeah, which sucks, but that's where we are right now. Okay. A lot of people though are still on that app, and I do not want to completely abandon it because I do have people I want to keep up with and folks who can't leave. So, like I say all the time, people have to do what's best for them. So I'm not going to fault anybody for utilizing the things they do. All right, so you should be able to see the game, and of course, the caption on the bottom of the screen. I have to turn back on the music, and then we can get it popping. What just happened? I don't know what that was. Okay, never mind. Huh? What is going on? What? Oh! Whoopsie. Should probably be in the right data center. Sorry. I jumped over the primal a while ago, so I forgot to switch back over. There we go. Okay, so some updates. I want to say, and I will drop a shout out for her in the chat. Shout out to Misa. For those of you who don't know, Misa is one of I consider friends and mutuals in the streamer space, as well as another Final Fantasy 14 player. She actually graced me with this dope science outfit that I love. So this is the thing now. And I'm obsessed. So I told you I did want like a cyberpunk tech style for my Sage. But I love the science outfit in this game. And Misa got it for me because, as you know, it's the pun I make. I am a scientist in real life, so I do love it. I also have the Nier Armada shoes because for the Nier Armada raids you get clothing from it. So I do want to share off stream that I have completed the Nier Armada raid series. Again, a lot of the side stories are not necessarily for the main story, but just for context for people to know about it, the Nier Armada series essentially was a game that folks might have played where they did a crossover where the raid series in this is from that crossover. The Nier Armada raids are wild, so that's all I'm gonna say. They're just wild, but it's a Nier Armada raid series and then the Eden raid series that I've talked about, which are the normal and the alliance raids you do in Final Fantasy 14 in this expansion. So I have done those. As you can see, I've leveled up pretty well as a level 85 Sage, and I'm level 89, almost 90 as an Astro Logan. So as I've talked about before, I will probably go ahead and level up Arcanist to Scholar, which is level 30, and then get Scholar up to level 80, 90 to be ready to play as a Scholar for the rest of the expansion. Granted, you don't level up as quickly because I haven't been doing dailies, in Final Fantasy 14 as often because I don't want to level up too quickly. And rather, I'd want to level up my Scholar to be able to get to the point where I can actually play the game without worrying about being, wasting EXP. And I have decided I actually will do all the caster classes. I'm not going to stream them, of course, but I will play as Picto, Red Mage, Black Mage, and things like that. So I will be Gunbreaker, Paladin, all the healers, and all the casters, and all the crafter classes. So I still have plenty to do in the game, but for you all in terms of streaming, I primarily will stick to the healer classes because that'll always be my main class. And of course, I'm a white mage main, so we know our roots, of course. But that's why for today, I'm going to just do the MSQ for a couple of hours and just kind of make as much progress because the goal is to get pretty close to the end of this expansion to get to Endwalker. Between this stream and the next one. But otherwise, that's what I've been up to. I've mainly been just doing raids, hanging out with friends, enjoying the game. I haven't been popping on as much, but it's because I've been playing Infinity Nikki, which I'll probably be doing both now, which really makes me happy that I can play Infinity Nikki on my phone and then play Final Fantasy 14, which I hope to get a Steam Deck to play that on mobile device, because those are the two games that I love the most right now, is Final Fantasy 14, Unicorn Overlord, the pixel games that I play, and Infinity Nikki. Honestly, that's kind of where my life is in terms of and Metaphor. So I'm really in my RPG bag right now, which is making me really happy. So, and of course, I include Secrets of Skyville in there because to me that's like mobile RPG shenanigans. But y'all know what I mean. I'm an RPG girl. So, but that's what I've been up to, and that's what we're gonna do today. I'm gonna probably switch between Astro and Sage, because they're pretty close in level at this point. And like I said, between now and the next Final Fantasy 14 stream, I'm going to start playing as Arcanist to learn how to do it and kind of watch videos to be able to figure out Sage and Astro, because y'all, I'm doing ultimates. Because the new ultimate just dropped, the Eden ultimate, and I need all the weapons. So, I say that as if that's going to be easy for me to do, but I will do it for fashion. Which is a trap. I'm practical in real life where I don't need 50,000 things, but then in games I'll be like, oh, I could just spend time along with studying science and stuff to just get all of the fashion in this game. That's just kind of what happens. And I've accepted this about myself very easily. There are not a lot of people on here. Are all y'all playing Infinity Nikki? Okay, maybe not, but I mean, I know Marvel Rivals is a thing too. So I know people are playing that as well, but I've never seen it be empty like this. On a Saturday? I mean Golem. But Golem! It's Dynamis! Maybe it's now getting towards that point where people have done everything they want to do in the game, so now it's like queued down a little bit. I could be lying though, because I gotta check the servers, see if they're congested today or not, because I could be making that up. Okay, so we need to go this way to start the quest. I will say the more I level up, the more I understand why people prefer to play other classes. I love healing, don't get me wrong. But I am now understanding why people get frustrated being a healer. And that, like, your real thing is to be able to mitigate when things go wrong. But otherwise, you know, you're doing a couple spells here and there in terms of your rotation. So that might not be the most fun thing for people to do. But now I understand it, now that I have context. I've been playing as a healer for almost a year and some change now. So... And then for context, we are at the part of the story where we have found a cure for the temper because of the Senator cure that we found in the first. So we are going to here to Limta, as me and my mutuals and friends call it, to be able to give them some of these pork teas for them to be able to help the folks who've been impacted. So that's kind of where we are in the story in regards to the MSQ. I think we're talking to, what's her name? Yeah. Her name is not Moonbray. I don't know why I wanted to say that, but it's not. That's not her name. I know her name, though. Yeah. Also, y'all, I have become more of a Gratia stand. So... for those of you who maybe clocked that, you were right. I do like the little man. The little sprout, as I call him. He is adorable. And I mean that in the most platonically affectionate way, because anybody who's a particular age, I'm like, you're so tiny and young. Like, protect you. But, Resident Catboy. That's how to get you in Final Fantasy 14 is cat people. I think my all-time favorite NPC is going to be Emmerich, though, y'all. I'm just so biased in my mind. Because I'm the type of person where once I find that one character I really like, I just be like, they're cool too, but this one. That's how I was with Riku from Kingdom Hearts, and I'm still here 20 years later. Like, baby me as a teenager was like, oh, it's Riku from Kingdom Hearts. He's so pretty and cool and edgy. And then now in my, like, older version of me, I'm just like, oh... he's just Clive from Final Fantasy 16. Got it. Predictable. Oh yeah, I just missed some of that dialogue. Okay. Hmm. Now, if we still think that Final Fantasy XIV at this age is talking about the stages of grief, again, what comes with exceptions comes a new path for it. But sometimes that path forward is still filled with grief and strife. So I appreciate what they're doing right here in terms of, you know, everybody as characters reflecting on where things have gone. But I mean, it makes me work for Endwalker. But yes, I think this is very poignant. I also appreciate Limsa because it's always like a pirate themed area, and who doesn't love pirates? Hello, One Piece fan here. I'm just saying. Also, y'all, the Pictomancer like gear is so pretty. This is why I pay mage people because they always have the coolest looking gear, which is a trap for me. I told y'all, fashion's a trap for me, always. Speak to the leaders of Limsa's pirate powers. Got it. I'm assuming we need to go to some Aetheryte crystals with the Marauders Guild and Aft Castle. Be the best places. Got it. So my brain's like, is that gonna really work? Is that gonna be a thing? Okay, so I said the Arcanist Guild. No, that was Aft Castle. One of them was Aft Castle. I didn't go below. And the other one was the Marauders Guild. Wasn't the Arcanist Guild. Also, like, it was so funny because in Infinity Nikki, it's partly a gacha game, so you can get outfits. There's limited ones that are available for like the next couple of days. But it was so funny because somebody had got all of them and people were like, how did you get them so quick? And the person went, I just spend money on gacha games. And I'm like, you know what? That's so real. I appreciate the honesty. I I appreciate that in the game that y'all saw when I played it. They tell you be responsible because please don't spend your money on gacha games, y'all. To the degree where you can't handle other stuff. Like, I have a budget for games for a reason because I just can't. Like, I know I could if I wanted to, but I don't want to be irresponsible like that. So I would recommend, like, please don't do that. It's really cute. It makes the fun game worth being fun. And I just think that is so interesting to me. In the sense of, I think it's interesting in the sense of trying to like find budgets and stuff for yourself, but having your limitations and know where you stand too. And I think it's one of those games because you can get so many outfits and stuff that you can earn through the game itself by playing it in the story currency to get the crystals you need to do the gacha parts. But you can also spend money to get things too. And honestly, I think it's a pretty good balance of both. But be responsible, y'all. That game is a time stink. It's a lot of fun, like Final Fantasy 14, but don't. I'm crying. Oh, man, geeky. It's a choice, that's for sure. It's a choice. But I hope you're having a good one. It's lovely to see you as always. And of course, folks, Ginky is a friend of mutual in the streamer space. Also plays Final Fantasy 14 and other games. If you're looking for another dope person to follow over on Twitch, you can go check it out in the chat. But yeah, welcome in. I just got started with Final Fantasy 14. I'm just talking about Infinity and Nikki, so that's my other occupied in my brain space right now, as well as other things. But I hope we're having a nice one. We just got started. We're getting thrown through the main MS queue for Shadowbringers. Well, sorry, the MS queue, not main. My bad. But y'all know what I meant. She's like, when I see these folks with their kids. All right. Talking to this bandy crew of pirates. I definitely went in the wrong place. Yep. I knew I would. Like, I haven't seen Dynamis be so empty in a minute. I really think people are either playing Marvel Rivals or Infinity Nikki. It's not a bad thing, though, y'all. Final Fantasy 14 will always be here, and there's nothing wrong with it being, like, a little empty. It's not a bad thing. I'm not making fun of the game. I'm still always going to be here, so that's what I mean when I'm in this game of life now. I think I'm just used to, like, the expansion, updates where it was just packed wall to wall and brim to brim. The servers were just really ridiculous. So, as it should be, since it's a new expansion and patch, so everybody just wants whatever. But I don't, y'all know me. I don't speed run through things. Oh, it's you again. Hello. Haven't talked to you in a minute. Whatever helps Limta be less stressed on my PC, right? Though, because let me tell you, when these servers are congested, and you in these big old cities, it is a hot mess. Because on the flip side, Infinity Nikki sometimes I think freaks out because there's so many people on the darn servers. So it's like congested. I could be wrong, but I feel like they're also setting this up for Endwalker because I think with the potential catastrophe that's going to happen, they would want more people on their side to be able to band together in the calamity that could potentially happen. But that just could be making maybe too many conjectures with not enough information. Wait a minute. Oh, are they in the Arcanist kill area? Maybe? Oh, wrong. Sorry, I went to the wrong floor. That was not my intention. They are definitely not down here. My bad. I was like, they're definitely not in here, Malaya. They're over here. Huh. They sound that good. I'm screeching, Ginky. A little something's going on. I'm just, you know, saying. Okay. Oh, actually, while I'm here on the server, let me set these actions up for folks in the FC. I want to say they're not active. They are not. They haven't been active for a minute. Okay. Let me see something. Sorry, I usually activate them from the thing. I'm still learning my mechanics. So for those of you who are FC officers and leaders, don't judge me. Don't fight me. I know y'all like the tussle, as the joke goes. No, I'm just kidding. I just gotta read up on my notes. Okay, I have to go to Gridania for a second. We're gonna take a slight detour. I just want to do it for folks who are gaming. Be respectful of the FC members. We'll go to Gridania for a second, and then we'll go to speak to this person who Alphino talked to. Which Alphino is always smart. I appreciate how thoughtful he is in this game, in that regard. All right, I gotta go to the quartermaster to activate them. I usually just do the shorthand when they're activated before they get done as an officer in my FC, but I should probably do the official way and not the shortcut way. Well, it's an official way still, but I just do the shortcut way because I'd be like, well. No. Oh, it must be this person. I do believe it's reduced rates. So for those of you who have free companies, this is where you would actually turn on your free company commands, and also for your credits that you get when folks level up and stuff. So, of course, for those of you who are in the free company with me and everybody else, we're going to talk about this in terms of which ones we want to use. But for now, I'm just turning on the two that we had before, which is Heat of the Battle and Reduced Rates. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can activate these. Alright, let me go back to Linta. Where the devil is this on the map? Alright, then I'll let folks know. Always forget their names even though I just did them. Okay. I just sent a message in the FCE for those of us in the Discord about activating them, so folks can use that to level up. The devil, I'm going north. All right, got it. Flying on my chocobo. We got to go. I have been like paying attention to low key to some of the Eden updates for the Ultimate. I haven't been watching them. I will go check them out once I get, you know, through the game. For example, Misa, I don't know if you'll watch this VOD if you're here right now, but I will be watching. I will be watching your videos when I get to that point. But I did see that some of the classes people pick when it comes to playing the Ultimate, and apparently Scholar is a really popular class in Pictomancer, which I thought was really interesting. I guess I wasn't expecting that. At least in terms of worlds, which is folks who complete the FC. Sorry, not FC, but complete the Ultimate the quickest, or can clear it. Yeah, Paladin too. Yeah, I did see that Genki as well. That Paladin's a popular choice as well. Which is interesting to me, given some of the class breakdown. I know with Scholar, I think the reason why it's a choice for some people is because of the sorry, I saw your message about if you feeling froggy. I'm crying. What was I saying? Sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, I think it's because of the way Scholar is built, I guess. As a mitigation healer, it's really good for it, as well as Picto is apparently a really strong DPS, which does make sense. Like, I'm still a very beginner at Pictomancer, but I don't know. I've heard that class is stacked in terms of power, so I'm kind of excited to see how it feels. Since I do think out of the DPS classes, I will be a Pictomancer main. At least in the casters. I'll always be a white mage main if I can only do one class, but I will definitely be playing Pictomancer as my main DPS, or magical range DPS, excuse me. But Paladin, I'm intrigued by that too. I haven't played Paladin enough to have a reason why, but it's interesting that those are the classes people are picking in regards to some of the mechanics. But I don't know much about the ultimate. I just want the weapons because I'm tripping as always because I need Gilliam. They're like, he looks so catboy. He's so gentle. That's why he's the best candidate. I'm crying. I mean, it's kind of true though. Sorry, it's the way his face is like, I'm not doing anything suspicious. Besides this suspicious deal, you can trust me. I appreciate that. Oh my god, Grahatia, please. Why are you looking over at us? Why are you looking over here? Bro. He's been in the Crystal Tower for too long and now he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. I love it. And Alpino's like, I'm finally not the screw up here. Hello. Right? Hello, fellow bad, nefarious people. How are you doing today? I'm one of you. Why are you looking back? Bro, please. Oh my god. Listen, there's a Gratia keychain. I've literally been eyeing it, and now this submits. I love him. He's so funny. Oh my god. Help this poor cat boy. Please. Please help him. Oh god. I love the three of them. Albino, Alice, and Grahatia together are just peak comedy. It's just, again, it's no shade to anybody below the age of 45, but because I've like taught preschool and I've TA'd like been teaching assistant for like college and grad school, I'm just going back to my days doing that in grad school, and I'm just like, the like TA's like, these rascals of children. Okay. That's okay. I'm just laughing so hard at somebody who's taught or like helped my teachers with people in different things. It's just so funny. It's just so funny to me. Oh my god. These damn kids. Kind of vibe. Oh my goodness. I needed that laugh. That was great. These poor children. And Grazi is the type of person where he's such a good person or tries to be a heart that he just can't do nefarious things. So it's just so funny. That was a great characterization because he's just so like sweet. And then Albino and Alize are kind of like very sassy children or teenagers. So I'm just cracking up at their interaction. It's like a bunch of siblings trying to figure some stuff out without their adult parent with them for the first time, and I'm just sitting here like, okay, y'all got this. You sure you don't need any help? Kind of thing. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Nah, he was in the Crystal Tower reading books. That is not exactly making him the best actor. Poor cat, man. Help him. You know the definition of don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. And I'm crying. Hmm. Oh. Nuggets. Well, we got caught. Makes sense. Oh, so you're who we've been looking for. Got it. Sorry. I love all the way Grati was like, how did they know? I'm like, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hmm. That is true. He is definitely just not even mincing the words right now. Ain't no problems, but still. It's like an evil looking Riku with like peppermint hair. Or sorry, mint hair. Okay. So we're meeting on your grounds. Got it. I'm crying at that Lala. I love how Lala's walk. It's just funny. It's just waddling away and jewelry making and taking and doing whatever they're doing. And that's why Alice ain't be coming with the smoke. At least they knew, though. Where is this in relation? Oh, we're just going this way. Got it. Yep. Oh, I know what I want to pre-order. I want to get the art book for Dawn Trail. Even though I'm definitely not looking at that Joker anytime soon, along with the one for Endwalker. Okay.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Oh, dang.
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, Our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
Oh yeah, no, I agree, Ginky. I really like this part actually too. I think her being a feminine bodied, a woman pirate admiral is really cool. And I like the way that she's talking in the sense of recounting Limsa's history in terms of like folks know, like Gordania is like the high fantasy elf type of mage vibes. You have Udal, which is like I think of it's like the marauder paladin fighter type of world, and then this is kind of the pirate fantasy world here. And I like the context when she's talking about it, where people did what they had to do to survive, and it gives very much that One Piece vibe for sure, very strongly here because it's pirates. But this is really cool, and I appreciate what she's saying in the sense of, at least for the context in which they're trying to build towards a future of coming together, and not saying it's going to be easy, but recognizing that they don't have to cause chaos if they don't have to. They can come together and not hurt people, even though he's just trying to cause chaos because he can.
Still, we're all Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel.
Oh! Well, that's what's up.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh?
It's the captain! Captain Elfair! Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
All right, then you better say that.
Captain.
Oh!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point?
Oh!
Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
Oh!
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Dang, he said, listen, if y'all don't get y'all behinds together, and I'm not even mad. I'd love to see it. That was a really cool storyline. Good job on the writing on that one. Is it critical? Let me see where we are in terms of the MSQ. I think we're still in patch 5.3, but I could be wrong. Oh, let me stop it from auto advancing. My bad. Dang. Oh, we're actually in patch 5.4. Shoot, we're actually really close to the end of Shadowbringers. I thought we were in 5.3. Oh man. Nope. So for context, we are on the rough seas. We are 93% done with Shadowbringers post story and 71% done with the main MSQ. So we might, if I do it right, we might be able to clip through the rest of the expansion today. Oh, I didn't plan for that. Dang, I definitely got my timing wrong. But yeah, we might clip through all of it today. I don't see why not at this point, just to get to Endwalker. Because we only have 2 more dungeons, or 1 more. Oh my god, wow. We're gonna be an Endwalker, guys! Holy crap! Yo! Okay, alright. If we do finish early, we'll just end stream early. Yeah, I'll probably just get to Endwalker. I don't know if we'll have time to watch the trailer, but we just could save that for next time. But if we get to the end of Endwalker to Shadowbringers today, then we'll just be at Endwalker next time. Girl, I'm about to get my feelings hurt. I'm scared. That's why I like Alice, because she ballsy. She's one of my favorite characters in this game. I just like how ballsy she is. I appreciate it so much. Alrighty then. If we do get to it, then that means that'd be good timing anyway, because then we can kind of ease our way into Endwalker. And that'll be perfect even because we can save Final Fantasy for Saturday to kind of really get into Endwalker, because I do want to finish some stuff before I get to the rest of... Before I get to Endwalker. There's some, like the Eden Raids I want to finish and stuff before then. But then that means we'll probably do Infinity Nikki, Secrets of Skyvale, and 14. And then I'll probably figure out Unicorn Overlord this week then. So we might stream a couple more times this week, actually, which will be nice. Gabu, like, excuse me, ma'am, I have something to say. Oh, hold on a second, everybody. I'll be right back. I need to go do something really quick. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. feel like Gabu gonna come through and help us with something. At least that's what I'm thinking anyway. Oh yeah, these mines that I had to go in for the relic weapon. I was like, oh, I can turn into my Arcanist and try to fight these things. No, I cannot. I'm level 10. That is a bad decision. Oh, well, actually. Getting off my chocobo. Nice. Far in here are we going? Let's see. Going down this way. We're making alright, going down here. Grassy is like, I'm the only one who can do those types of things. I'm screeching, but you know, real recognize real.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyd Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Oh Lord. Well, I mean it's a solo duty, so I figured it wasn't gonna be anything but some BS.
Just as we thought.
Damn, she didn't even waste a minute. Okay.
Now, Alice, quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
All right, with the smoke immediately. And I want y'all to give me at least like 3 or 4 more streams before I get my itch together as a sage. For now, anyway. Oh, I mean, I did absorb the Senator, so I do got it like that. How do I do that? Shit. I still can't move. What the fuck?
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
I love how the Porksy gets a little steady with it. I was just saying.
Did it work? What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No mincing words, jeez. Oh, we might not get to Endwalker today. I'm hoping we will, but I'm looking at the time and I'm like, maybe we won't, because, yeah.
No, no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world. and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Well, that was something. Love the story, though.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What in the world is that?
What the? What is that? Oh, it's about to be some bullshit. What you mean? What you mean it's a tower? What's going on? There's always something towards that next expansion. Always.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
It's about to be some BS. It's about to be some BS. I'm laughing nervously because I hate it.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Girl, I'm scared. What does that mean?
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
You ain't gotta tell me twice.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response.
I'm stressed. I'm stressed. I'm stressed
Look for
again.
Commander Hext when you arrive in Alameda. And may the navigator speed you on your way.
I'm stressed. I'm stressed. Ooh, I'm stressed. Yes, I am. I'm stressed. Let's go. I'm stressed. Let's dig it. I'm stressed. What do you mean? There's just these towers are just popping up all over Eorzea. What are you talking about? Excuse me? What? Huh? And hello? Oh my god. Okay, we're about to get to the last two patches for this freaking expansion. I hate it. So just so the heads up, this is the last patch, last quest before we get to 5.5 and 5.55, which means we are just 10 quests away, I do believe, from finishing Shadowbringers. Oh, which is why the stress is high to the sky. And I hate it. I was about to start singing Stomp for those of you who know that song, but anyway. I'm always Alisaie's vibe. Like, girl, me too.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
What the
It can't be.
What? Okay, that's a cool dragon. I hate it though.
The palace! After them!
Gratia is booking it. Anyway, I should laugh. This is actually terrifying. What is happening? That is a giant dragon and Asahi's body. Oh boy.
You're here. Good.
Also, shout out to this part because this is legit flashbacks to Stormblood. Oh, what?
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Hello, patronizing. I love it.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
I hate it. Literally, tell me what the towers are for. Just cut the BS and tell me what the towers are here for. Just let me know. Can you give me a little bit?
Straight to business, is
Yes.
it? Suit yourself.
I don't really want to hear your Asian spill. Just tell me what you're trying to do to destroy Eorzea. Just get to the punch.
It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
I'm confusion. Exactly.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging.
So you were going to start a calamity just because you want to. Oh, man. I hate this.
Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
I hate this so much.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I don't think he really cares about anything besides being a menace to society, clearly. I don't know.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die!
What did I just say?
You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe.
So, you remember how I said in the beginning of Shadowbringers where I said the 5 stages of grief and that instead of choosing X, Y, Z, you can choose your own adventure type of thing? This is the outcome that happens when people become so off the rails that they said, if I can't be happy, you can't be either. And that's how you get people to do things like this. Okay. Okay. All right. And not insofar as, like, if I can't be happy, you can't be either type of thing. That's not it, because it's not just an emotional state. More so his choice to be like, I don't care. I just want to be evil because I can. And I choose to. That's where he's at. There's people like that who just legit want to be nefarious for nefarious reasons. And he's clearly one of those enemies and folks who's just like, I don't care. I just don't bother. You're not going to stop me from just wanting to destroy the world. I just want
to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
What did I just say? There are just some people who are like, I'm just an asshole. Which is why you can be creative when you meet people who are just going to cross your boundaries and be disrespectful. You don't have to be ableist or sexist or anything like that. You can just simply say, they're just assholes. And this guy is just an a-hole. And I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. He's not a nice person.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacle.
I didn't like Azahi before, but this man, yeah, I can see how Endwalker's about to be really bad.
We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Because you got to remember, like, most of the people that we've met, the Asians, Elidibus, Laha Brea, all of them, like he said, had an emotional reason for them wanting to fix things. But as Fan Daniel is very much telling, he don't care about none of that. He just want to murder people because he just want to murder everybody. He don't care. I appreciate his honesty. I hate it with every fiber of my being. Every fiber of me does not like that. But at least he's honest, and I'll give him that. But that means Endwalker about to be some BS. Because if you don't have a conscience, you can do very bad things. Oh, God. He's got a dragon. He's got a dragon, a big old dragon. I love dragons, but not when they're doing dragon things like that, whatever that dragon's about to do. Oh, my God. What are you about to do? What are you doing? What do you mean? Oh, You know, I will never know peace playing this game. I will never know peace playing Final Fantasy XIV.
I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Okay.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Oh my god. This is bonkers. This is bonkers. Wow.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Luna Bahad, will burn your cities and everyone in it.
What is going on? And the scary thing is, I believe him. Like, legit. He is going to kill everybody. He's not playing about that. And that is terrifying. Know thy enemy. Ooh.
Everyone out. My men will tend to the blaze.
Sorry, my family came checking on me like, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm not okay. Dang, that is bonkers. Ooh, Endwalker about to be a whole mess. I just know the storyline is going to be really bad. Ooh, this is going to be bad. Nah, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. This is going to be okay. My new or rather old, by which I mean young. He's like, I wanted to rest, but that's not gonna happen. Nah, we don't get a break. Scions don't ever get a break. Oh my god. Sidian. Sidian. Oh, here we go.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Oh no. I don't like how he's walking. Oh no 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 no. Is he a zombie thing? Something? I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Exactly. You see that, sis?
Glory be to Garibald!
Eidos Mia, I'm going to be not having a fun time with this expansion. I love it in terms of story, but I hate what's happening. Hello, Xenos. How you doing?
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
The first of the
Moreover,
beasts?
I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
Thanks. Burning me.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ooh!
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
I don't like this,
Though,
man.
There is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency.
Wow. Okay.
For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
My life is to be tried. Sexy. Oh, this is about to be so bad. Not you trying to lose him on purpose. I'm crying. Well, Endwalker setup is real. Dang, he wants to recreate a calamity, and I'm assuming he's going to summon these beasts to try to kill us. I'm assuming so. And I do know with Endwalker, the moon was involved, so I think we're going to space. I don't know. I'm scared. I am always scared about Final Fantasy 14. So it's just like, it's going to be on some BS. Completely 100%. And I'm excited for the story, but I'm also low-key like, oh. Hi, Zeno. Welcome in. I'll probably wrap up in like 15 minutes to give myself a little bit of a break before before static shenanigans tonight. So, but yeah, that's how long I'll be going, just to give myself a little bit of a reprieve for the Eden raids, because I don't want to get completely to the end. I thought I was going to be able to, but we're gonna cut into static night, so want to stop so we can also do the Eden raids to get some more information about this expansion. And I'll give my shout outs as always, y'all. Please go check out Zeno. Streams when he wants to, but also plays Final Fantasy 14, does a lot of really cool things. If you're looking for other people to, join in and have fun and watch, you should check it out. Hellos. But yeah, I'll be going for a little bit longer, essentially. Might go over the 15 minutes, but I'm trying to like make a little bit more progress in the story before Endwalker, like before, shenanigans, essentially. I do want a little bit of a break, essentially, before shenanigans tonight, for my finger's sake. What's up? I'm crying. Fortuna. What does that mean? Low key absorbing and processing. Okay. All right. I love how some of my two favorite NPCs are near each other.
I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
I love seeing everybody together. The last time we was here, Thancred got sent to the first. So, a little scared. Scared a little bit. Just saying.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
One thing I do like about Lisa, she's very much like blunt and to the point. I love that characterization about her where she's like, they tried to do a thing and then they tried to murder us, but we killed them, it's fine. Like, just very offhanded, like, I've got things I gotta do, and this is just a matter of fact, true tea about it, and I just appreciate that about our character too.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar, and that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
Oh, shoot. I think I know what's about to happen.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Oh, shit.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
I like that they brought her back. But again, that's what they often do. And again, I always bring up One Piece. They often do that without spoiling the story. So I appreciate that. Because it does make sense continuity-wise for the story for her to be the choice along with him.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Well, that's a thing.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks.
And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
I'm crying, sis. One of those types. It's okay. I get it.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
I'm crying.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
The friendship! We love it! Yeah.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
I'm crying. Sorry, that's talking like a true friend of his. I'm crying.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Let's go! One of my favorite NPCs.
I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Of course he did.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Time to go visit my favorite NPC in my favorite NPC city.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
I love how it's default. The kids are staying with me. I'm crying. Okay, I do think I'll just do this part and see if we'll get some to see Asinian. If not, I might just call it soon since we're running a little bit low on time. Shenanigans. Going to Ishgard. I do appreciate that this game doesn't lose, like, going back to different city-states and such as well that we've been to before. I think that's a good use of, like, settings and environments, so I'm not upset about that, personally. Where? Oh. Oh, wait, Alice hasn't been to Sinian. That's very much true. Gratia hasn't either. Gratia reminds me of the one character from Sea of Stars who used to write stories and stuff when we were traveling together. So I really appreciate, like, the person who writes the diplomat, the mage cast who's got a lot of attitude than us as a player character. I do like that. Sure. Where am I going? Ignore me, I know where I'm going. Here be dragons. That's a pun on How to Train Your Dragon. I watched too many things with dragons, okay? Y'all should know that. That's my Stitch, okay? It's not a surprise to anybody. I like dragons. A lot. Plus, y'all know my favorite expansion is Heavensward, so, you know. Oh, Lucy isn't here. Yay! Hello, friend! Haven't been here in a hot minute. Okay. Maybe not. It's good to see old girl, though. I do like her character, so I do like seeing her around. Around the pillars. mean, he's emo Riku. So, he's in his 30s. He's got 30 years of being who he is. I'm laughing though, I think it's funny.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
I'm crying.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
No. What's up, dude?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
Sorry.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. Suits you, Alphino.
Oh, they get each other confused all the time. Well, people still get them confused, which is why one wears red, one wears blue, and one has the different bang versus the other. The only reason why I know that now is because I played too long this game. The pause. Good comedic timing.
Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Alice, you should punch him. So in my mind, Asinian is like their older brother who's annoying and obnoxious, and Alice is dealing with both of them. So if she fights him, I wouldn't be surprised.
I am not Alphino!
Okay. Good job.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Justinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Alice being upset and obnoxiously pissed off. And then you have Gratia being like, oh yeah, this guy who I've read about, he's super cool and amazing and fought by the Warrior of Light's side. And I'm geeking out. These kids, these children, I love them so much.
The time would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Boneheaded Uzorian Batman. It's like, I love my favorite NPCs so much because they're so goofy. Oh, baby. And again, my, like, teacher vibes coming out where I'm like, all these damn children and their issues. They're so wild. Excuse me. Sir, and your ears wiggle when you get excited. What are you doing? Asinian's probably like, I don't piss somebody off, and now he's fanboying over me, and I don't know what's going on right now.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Yes, we'll explain to you, Eorzean Bonehead Batman. Yes.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Sorry. I just think that was great. She's still upset all.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
You shouldn't, because Alice will kill you. But good to know. You picked that up very easily.
What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald. Good luck to them. It hasn't been easy being his sister, I can tell you that.
I also says a little bit like my brother has friends that are not me, and I'm like, it's okay. I'll say we appreciate you. They're still kids, so they could be brats. It's totally fine.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Aziz La.
Aziz La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Aziz La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azizlar together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard. I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna finish this last thing and then we're gonna call it here for stream. Alright, so apologies I couldn't get to Endwalker tonight, but that's totally fine. Just as a heads up, we are at Righteous Ignitation, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests away from Endwalker. We have one more dungeon and that'll be it. So with that in mind, I will probably go ahead and stay in terms of my calendar. I'm thinking what I'll do, and this is just only for this week because I know me. I will probably stream Monday and Tuesday with Infinity Nikki and Final Fantasy XIV because we're really close to Endwalker, and I feel like it'll be a good way to just set up for Saturday's stream to just be at Endwalker. And then to keep going with the Infinity Nikki storyline, which I will go ahead and say will either be Tuesday. If not, I might do a pop-up stream tomorrow, but don't quote me. But we'll stop it here for now because I do not want to go further ahead. I do want to take a little bit of a break before shenanigans. But yeah, we'll go from there. That way too, I can get to Endwalker if we do the stream, which I'll decide by tomorrow, to watch the trailer and then to make my plans for leveling up my Arcanist to become a scholar, and then head towards into Endwalker. Again, there's no rush in getting through the story because my goal was to get through Endwalker. My goal was to get to Endwalker by the end of the year and then to ride that expansion out until, honestly, winter, spring. And then Dawntrail is going to be spring more than likely anyway. So usually take about a month or two consistently streaming the MSQ to get through the story. So I think this worked out pretty nicely for me to have a little bit of wiggle room. And also to like detour to level up Arcanist, show y'all the job quest for Scholar, and then to complete the Omni Healer journey that I've been on. Yeah, that's pretty much what's gonna happen. So we again are pretty close to Endwalker, so the next stream for sure we will be going to Endwalker, which I'm excited for and scared because the story right now is really good. I'm happy to see Asinian. He's one of my favorite NPCs. My favorite NPCs are I love everybody in their own ways, but I would say my most favorites are Emmerich, Asinian, Thancred, Alice, and Alphino, Yustola, and Griati. I like the Scions, but I love Asinian. He's my other favorite man character besides Thancred. His brood, and now knowing he's kind of a bonehead is so funny to me. He's just so funny the way he did that. So he's gonna have to win over his like pseudo younger sister, aka Alice, and I think that's a cute storyline. The 30-year-olds who don't know how to hang out with the kids because they keep bothering everybody. Anyway, thank you all for joining me, whether you were here to watch Final Fantasy XIV or co-work with me. I might stream tomorrow, probably won't. I'm thinking about my schedule. No, I probably won't. I want to, but I probably won't. I don't have the time thinking about it. But I will probably be back Monday, Tuesday, and then Thursday through Saturday. I'll add a couple more streams to get going because I do want to get back on track for where I'm at. Because that way, too, next week, as we get closer to Christmas, which is bonkers, we could save a lot more Final Fantasy and Unicorn Overlord time and Infinity Nikki. So those would be kind of the big things. And also can take a little bit of a pause and detour on Final Fantasy in terms of the story. So, but let me first see who I continue off to on Twitch before I go back to the chatting screen. I'm stressed though. This new villain, Fan Daniel, I want to kick his ass. And the way that a gamer wants to in the sense of, I know you're going to be annoying and a pain in the butt to fight, but I'm excited because I don't have any chill. Okay, so your options for streams, because there's plenty of people streaming right now, in all sincerity. Little Lion Gamer right now is streaming. She is currently playing The Night is Grey. A mutual Mabel is also playing Infinity Nikki as well. So if you want to watch more of that, I highly encourage you go check her out and her thing, or their thing, excuse me, in terms of things. My other mutual who actually came by the other night, Crossing Fate, is back streaming. Had to take a little bit of time, but is actually doing their streamer anniversary over on Twitch. So if you want to go check him out, highly go encourage that in terms of shenanigans. Another person, Mavis Del Luna, is playing Overwatch 2. You know, can't go wrong with a little bit of Overwatch. And then Blaze at Midnight is currently playing Persona 5 Strikers. So you have several options if you want to go watch other folks. And apologies again, I'm still updating my commands. So if I say them, get them wrong, it's because my brain is not fully present sometimes. But again, to repeat, Little Lion Gamer is playing The Night is Grey. Mabel is currently streaming Infinity Nikki. Fate is also doing their stream anniversary, so go say hi if you decide to go that way. Mavis Del Luna is currently doing Overwatch 2, and then Blaze at Midnight is playing Persona 5 Strikers. So those are your options over on Twitch if you want to go check it out. Oh, I have one more. Sorry. Mal Milk Tea, they use all pronouns actually. They're streaming for their birthday, playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. So there's another option as well. But if you don't want to do any of those things and you just want to take a break, because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, that is totally cool too. You can do whatever you want to do in terms of shenanigans. I will not be back tomorrow, but I will be updating my streams in prep for this week since I'm going to add a few more streams because I have a lot of gaming I want to do this week because I be tripping. But thank you all for joining me again. We will probably play Final Fantasy 14 Monday evening. I don't intend to make the stream really long. I think the goal is to get through the MSQ, so it'll be a couple of hours, probably towards the evening, to be able to get through that. And then Tuesday will be Infinity Nikki for a couple of hours too. And then we'll pick it back up on... We'll probably shift Thursday to Friday and be Secrets of Skyville and then Saturday. So it'll probably be Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. That's what it's looking like. Yeah? Yes. Because if I give y'all an earlier Final Fantasy stream, I'll just look to my YouTube and stuff. I'll post my schedule probably sometime tomorrow in terms of finalizing things. But either way, let me head back to Gridania first. Lord, I love how I always do that. I know my travel icon's still 4 fun, but I always do that. Bye, Estinian. Bye, everybody. I'll come back. See y'all next time. I'm going to back to Gridania to chill out for a second before we figure out what the plan is and talk to this dragon. I love how the dragons came back in, but I also hate that low-key that Bahamut has become the Garlemald's pawn and scheme to bring up these towers for their kills. I love how we do wild things, and Fan Daniel is terrifying. He's like Azahi if Azahi was like 15 times more not wild. So the same level of wild that he don't appreciate, clearly. But that's what gaming is for, that we get to go kick butt and save the world as the Warrior of Light, as a member of the Ancients. As we'll find out more about that in Walker too. But, okay. Let me exit the game and go to the chatting screen like I just said. Otherwise, again, just look for my schedule. I will update those things between today and tomorrow. I will not stream tomorrow. I thought I could, but I was like, no, we're not doing that. I got stuff I got to do tomorrow, so apologies for that. But Monday, Tuesday, and later this week, you know, look forward to more RPG stuff. It'll be great. It's going to be lit. And I got the time, so I can make the time. So my schedule might be a little weird because I've got some spaces that I can do some stuff. But either way, thank you all for joining me, whether you're watching morning, afternoon, evening, whether you're lurking, whether you're watching the VOD. Appreciate you. I will be around if you need me in terms of shenanigans. But for now, I'm going to go, take a little bit of a break before more shenanigans. And I'll talk about the Eden raids and things like that too once I come back for the next Final Fantasy 14 stream. But if not, I'll see y'all Monday night for the finale from Shadowbringers. And more Infinity Nikki, because I'm excited about the main story for that, but I'm going to hold, and for now, just do side quests and avoid the gacha parts, because crystals for dresses, because, oh, that game is so good, and it's my, passion. But anyway, I'm going to be quiet, because I'm going to stay on the stream extra. Y'all don't need me to do that. But all right. Bye, y'all. See you on Monday. And yes, thank y'all for being here. Shout out for y'all OGs, new folks, people watching the VOD. Thank you for supporting me and being super dope. I really appreciate you. And again, I'll be around. I'm going to be a streamer because I decided to. And we're in year 2 shenanigans. So look out for more things because I've got some planning to do and fixings. And don't be surprised between now and end of the year, if not January, if you see some multi-streaming stuff from onto Twitch. Because... yeah. Just cause. Slight spoilers. Anyway. This is for now. Take care. Bye-bye.